Has she?
She might have been, but actually no. I think she wandered off that day. Never mind. Her character hasn't been here. So you basically find yourself at a table. Your back is to what looks like a I'm thinking it's 3 feet tall wall of some kind around you. The Phaedra, you're kind of like staring at her and staring at the thing behind her that's clearly in the middle of the room. Seems like a small wall, but like people are kind of hanging up against it. Just pretend there's a lot more tokens in here.
Okay.
But it's like, very noisy, very busy, that sort of thing. People don't seem to have noticed you just randomly appeared at this table with drinks already in hand.
Am I supposed to have control of my tokens?
Oh, oops, I'm sorry. Let me fix that. I think you're...
That's okay.
I think the tokens might be a little bit off. Give me 1 second. Let me fix them. Because, I had to import these things. Oh. Never mind. I know what the matter is. I accidentally put it out on the friggin' map layer. There you go.
I am a map.
Hi, Vera.
Well, that seems like an inconvenient place to put a hole. Just saying. What if somebody gets drunk and falls in?
Somebody at another table looks over at you and leans over and says, "It happens occasionally, lass."
Interesting.
I wonder if there's like a side pool to see if anybody falls in on a nightly basis.
And someone else looks over. This one's a lizard person, kind of purple skinned. Looks over and says, "Well, you can, if you're strong enough, you can always go down there, and there's supposedly treasure deep below. They don't come back often, unless they're scared and running away."
I like treasure. How about you, Shori? Fancy a climb?
Let's see what's the other table. Let's start laughing at just overhearing your comment about that.
Maybe after some drinks, it'll seem like a better idea.
I am in particular, and I don't drink.
Some food then?
Sure.
Is there a bartender or waitress?
Yeah, you're kind of like far away from the bar at the moment, but you do see a couple of waiters and waitresses types wandering through. The closest one, it looks to be a young woman. She's just kind of, wandering by. She's got a mostly empty tray. Just seems to be taking away empties at this point. She's blonde. She's a strawberry blonde with kind of longish hair draped down her back.
Shori, what's your favorite drink?
What is her favorite drink? Probably. Honestly, she probably just drinks water. That's it.
Okay.
Just nice water.
Excuse me, lovely lady.
The barmaid stops and smiles over at you. Ah, yes. What can I get for you, Madam Dwarf?
Flagon of ale for me, and a nice water for my dear friend, and some hot meals would be fabulous.
All right. Well, I think today's special might be stewed goat. I can go check with the kitchen.
Sound good to you, Shori?
Yes.
2 stews?
All right, coming right up. She smiles at you and starts making her way through the tables and towards the bar, which is on the other side of the big ring here.
We didn't really get to talk very much in this, I don't know, crazy thing that we went through last night. Today, what day is it? I don't even know. But that weapon of yours seems pretty sweet.
Oh, and she looks down at the katana. It's belongs to my family.
An heirloom?
Yes.
And you can change it at will?
Yes, that's relatively recent.
That's pretty amazing. You are quite skilled.
You as well.
Yeah. Some of the dimensions on this map. So eventually, as you guys are chatting, the barmaid comes back and puts down your drinks, your flagon of ale, and your water, and puts down 2 heaping bowls of stew, and gives you forks to eat them with, and along with a small platter of bread to share between you. All right, there. What else can I get you today?
I think I'm good. Will you?
I think this will do me just fine, thank you.
All right. Well, she takes out a small scrap of paper and leaves it sitting there. You can take care of the tab anytime you're ready.
How much is it? I'll take care of it.
It looks like the full meal here comes out to a gold.
So my sheet for Phaedra on this is blank. I know I have gold, but I just don't know how much. So she'll put a gold on the table.
Yeah, I'll go with that. So you overhear some people talking in the area that they are looking forward to. Oh God, I'm forgetting the name of it already. Come back to your book. They're looking forward to the holiday of Midsummer, which since you guys are residents of Faerun, you would both be aware that Midsummer falls, Midsummer, which is right here in Flame Roll. It's actually towards the end of the month, since, that we'd be closer to middle of the summer. And that 4 days after that, there is another holiday called Shield Meet, in which usually there are tournaments and all that. But Midsummer is usually, good, lots of feasting, lots of carousing and all sorts of stuff. But you're also hearing in town, people are chatting about how the storms are unrelenting off the coast, and that it's looking to be an actually not so pleasant Midsummer festival this year, especially if they start coming in towards Waterdeep. Which, Phaedra, for your perspective, that you're finally learning that you're in Waterdeep.
I would recognize it from my backstory.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, if you recognize that this is the Yawning Portal, then yes, you would. In fact, you might not understand it. That's the Yawning Portal better than Shiori does, because as Shiori pointed out, she's never been here before.
So is the tournament today?
No, it's some days. It's a few days away. Sorry, the Midsummer Festival is 2 days. Is 5 days away, and then 4 days after that will be the tournament. But they're basically, people are excited that the festival's upcoming.
I've never tried combat in a festival. I usually end up just finding evil things in the forest. But maybe a tournament might be nice. I don't know if I'm very chivalrous. If that's a thing.
Combat is purely just that, no matter where we go. There may be rules, but in the end, it is still combat.
Filling out the. I forgot that I had to got rid of a lot of the tokens on this thing because of the having to reset the work on something at one point.
Yeah.
So now I'm trying to sit here and re-import things. Yay!
For Phaedra's now, Shori's probably still using her middle finger and index finger, still tapping the bottom of the hilt of her katana, almost like absentmindedly.
So you're still. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, is there something on your mind, Shori?
No, nothing.
Okay.
Dwarves.
Actually, these are just token holders for something else.
Okay.
They're actually supposed to be humans, but this is the token that came with a particular setup. So, yes, they are very burly-looking humans gathered around a table. But they're like, what you can't really see them from where you guys are sitting. You can maybe see the tops of their heads. So, did Phaedra ask you a question?
Oh, she answered.
Oh, sorry.
I asked her if she had anything on her mind. She said no. It was in response to the tapping on the hilt.
It's probably not. I mean, it's probably fairly obvious because you're probably been watching her. She doesn't seem to realize she's doing it, or at the very least, she's not. She's just doing it
Yeah,
out of like a forcing habit.
like a tick.
Yeah.
Well, you guys were through a lot.
Her particularly.
And poor Phaedra had died twice and found herself at a table.
Yeah, there was ale. It's all good.
Dwarves. And Shiori never had to die in that game, in any of the games.
She's a survivor. It's accurate to her background.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I won't worry about the proper tokens. So, as you guys are sitting around eating your nice, meal, having no idea what time of day it is, what actual day it is, other than from gathering the information, is that since the festival is on the Midsummer's Festival, from what you understand, before coming here, well, at least Shiori would know. Because Phaedra, you were in another time and place, so from your perspective, you have no idea what even year it is, or if you're even in the right world, or anything like that. You just know that you're in Waterdeep, and you haven't heard anybody talking about the death curse since you got here. So something is going on. That it is, from the available evidence you've worked out, that today is the 20th of Flame Roll. Because the Midsummer Festival is in 5 days, and the Midsummer Festival is on the 25th. So, as you guys are sitting there eating, having no idea what time of day it is, because you just appeared here, you suddenly hear a commotion from over in this direction. And you can kind of see a group of humans, as they stand up, around a table, and what looks like a 7-foot-tall half-orc. And he's just yelling at them. Roll perception to figure out what he's yelling, or are you just trying to stay calm and ignore him?
Well, probably listening. Just
Yeah. I think we can stay calm and still listen in.
Alrighty.
Oh. So, hey, Grizz, is there a way... So this sheet is completely blank.
Alright.
Is there a way for...
You can re-import the one that you just did for Thorn's Tavern, because it should be under the same setup.
Okay.
So you don't have to do it again. Alright, so... Sherry, as you sit there, you hear the half-orc... You hear somebody yelling, which you seem to be coming from the half-orc, saying, "Yeah, pig! Like killing me mates, does ya?" And suddenly you see the half-orc just grab out a sword and split the table that the humans are just stood up from in two and start going for them. A lot of the rest of the noise in the tavern dims as this fight breaks out. Even the bard stops playing.
Okay, she's exploded.
Cool.
I wonder what's going on there.
Is there a fight breaking out? What's going on?
Apparently, that half-orc says they like to kill his mates, and is now initiating a fight.
Now, this is where we weigh in. Which is more important, a stew or a fight? Phaedra takes a big spoonful of stew.
Sure, at this point is just kind of just now stood up, just kind of watching from a distance.
Cool, it's all up. Thanks for...
Alright. As you look closely, you notice that the half-orc is actually a woman. It was rather difficult to tell at first because the voice is so deep, and this person is very tall. But as you kind of are watching now, you can clearly make out that the figure does have breasts. There is some armor kind of covering them and everything like that, but the chest is clearly breasted. And she's clearly she's taking on 5 human men by herself, and seems to be doing a pretty good job. In fact, she ends up tossing one of these guys, screaming over the edge of that. At which point, some people are kind of backing up towards the doors. They really don't want to get in the middle of this.
Well, she's holding her own.
5 gold on the half-orc.
I just picture the door just shouting that out.
Yep.
The human kind of sidles over to you and says, "I guess I can take that action as long as you and your companion don't get involved."
I'm okay with that.
So
I think we need to.
She can hold her own.
So yeah, another of the humans go down as people are yelling for, "Look, we need to call the guards right away! No, the yawning portal is supposed to be a safe place." Blah blah.
Don't you dare!
Someone get Durian. And all of a sudden, from the center of the pot, from inside the shaft here, there is a large roar, and something starts pulling itself up out of the shaft.
Well, that's not normal.
I mean, given our last day, what is really normal? Let's be honest.
Oh, that's not.
You also hear the sound of wings. And as the troll pulls itself free from there, its face bloody. It looks like it was probably chewing on that whatever corpse had gotten tossed down the shaft. A bunch of winged creatures just start flying up from inside there. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 6.
It looks like we have
8.
things to deal with.
Phaedra will lean over to the human and be like, "Can we put this bet on hold? There's some shit we gotta take care of."
Yeah. So you hear everybody else screaming and running, and the Durian who's finally arrived over here. Let me just put a quick token out for him. Come here, NPCs. Go.
NPC.
Yeah, like I said, my thing got kind of messed up. I forget what stats he has, so I'm just going to put out a regular commoner token. The bartender's finally arrived, looking at the situation, and shouts, "Troll!" And appears to be getting ready for something. He's actually got a greatsword. Do you guys wish to get involved in this, or are you going to let everybody else handle it for now? Oh, they changed the dice the dice formula on Roll20.
Oh.
You hover over it.
Yeah, now it looks different when you hover over it.
Yeah, I don't think Shira's gonna stand by and watch a bunch of monsters start attacking people.
And Phaedra will, though, say that what she said to the human and want to put the bet on hold. I won't mess with the half-orc, but I am going to clear out all this.
The human nods. It says, I'm just going to stay back here and watch, if that's okay with you. I don't really feel like doing anything right now. But you can see that he's pulling his hands together, and it looks like maybe he might have a little bit of spell fighting ability, but he doesn't look like he would last long in a fight. He looks like the type of person that would take one hit and immediately go down.
More fun for the two of us.
Yep, give me 1 second. I'm trying to find the actual stat block for this one character.
My initiative is a bit broken.
All right.
It's not adding the +5 for alert.
So it sure should be +5. Okay.
So my initiative is my dexterity modifier is 4. Not like it's gonna matter here, but I'll just put this there so that way it's a +5 bonus. I don't think much are gonna get past me, anyways.
Can you not manually add 5 to it?
I literally have it set so it says in the
He's not
gear slot.
this one's not actually a commoner. It's just he's just kind of listed as that sadly.
In my where it says you can go to attributes and abilities.
Mm-hmm.
My initiative is set to +9, but it's still setting it as 4.8.
So would you guys prefer it if I put the Sturges on one initiative, which means they can swarm you, or have them in different groups?
Maybe different groups.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, even saying it's just 9, it's still initiative is 4.18 for some reason.
Alright, so I am going to do that and put them in different groups. Okay, so that's a 1, 2, and 3. And we have this one. Initiative order. My cat is just staring at me. No, Lyra, do not paw at the microphone.
But microphone.
Yeah, she has this thing where she sees something like plastic-ish sticking out like that. She has to paw at it. Okay. Oops. Now I have to roll for the thugs. 1 second. This one looks like a human male, but it's actually a half-orc female. It's just that's the stat block that I got, so it's just easier to deal with it that way than to reassign.
Makes sense.
This was something I was going. Well, and I think about running this next time they're in Waterdeep, and it's like there's not enough people to run the favor and stuff. Why don't I just do this one now? I don't have anything set up. I just have to. I was just reading through it recently and going, I definitely want to do this scenario next time we're in Waterdeep.
Sturges. I know what they are as a player. I don't think she's met them though.
All right.
Unfortunately. But I know they're a very annoying creature.
Phaedra knows what they are.
Yes. So, Shuri, you are on first initiative here.
Alright. Action is going to be casting Armor of Gathis, which gives her 10 temporary hit points.
And you find that at least your hit points are back to normal, unlike the scenarios you were running through.
Oof. Yeah, that was...
Oh, and you just got a shout out from Twitch saying hello and hello back to you, Nose. So you're casting Armor of Agathis. Anything else?
She's going to start circling away toward the troll, which she sees as the biggest threat, and kind of sword out and ready.
Alrighty. So Duran, launches himself over the bar with his greatsword, and just kind of starts running past the tables and towards the troll. Let's see. He has hit points of 144. Oops. 144. Yeah. I'll fix that. I'll fix that in a second.
Bar!
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's
Turn the
because...
bar into a lightsaber.
There we go. No, it's because the bottom one was showing as a commoner's thing, which is 4, and this guy has a lot of hit points. He's a standard. He's the main boss NPC of this area, so he has a huge hit point pool. Because that way he can't get killed immediately by the troll. So he immediately runs at the troll and starts attacking. Yeah. 1d20 plus 8. Let's see. The first one misses. Oh, he's not rolling too good tonight. So that one misses. Let's see. What's the AC on this troll? Oof. So he apparently makes 4 hits with his blade. He goes whack, 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 but only the 4th one lands on the troll itself, and then damage ensues.
He's having an off day.
Yeah, he only does 13 damage. The troll roars in anger. Oh, wrong thing. Accidentally put that instead of minus. Damn it. Okay. There we go. Next thing, the bandit's like, fuck this, mates, and starts running. The Sturges fly towards the closest source of a warm blood meal and ring around Duran here, and each of them attempts to attack him. 16. Oops. Stupid sheet. First one misses. Second one misses. Third one misses. None of them can land a blow on him. The next set of Sturges, seeing a tasty dwarf meal, head right for her. And ring Phaedra. Am I still... you guys can still hear me? Ooh. That's bad.
So, I cannot be critted adamantine armor.
Yay!
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
I can be credited.
Okay, so that last one is the only one that hit.
Nope, this is the first attack on you.
Oh.
The other ones were
Oh.
against Durin, and this is the first of the 3. First one hits you for 7. Second one hits you for 5. And the third one misses you.
Okay, is that 7 calculating crit?
The +1 is the crit.
Okay, so just 7. Cool.
Yeah. Oof. Poor dwarf. The half-orc turns away from her preferred prey and charges after... Well, actually, first thing she does is she whacks the scourge that's attempting to embed itself in Durin. And she's actually got a great sword, not a mace. This stupid character sheet. 1 second. As I said, this is the one downside of not having these tokens set up in advance. But I was really hoping that people would actually, be around. But, this fits in nicely, so... Come back here, Stack Block. Because I know you're using a great a great sword, and not a mace. You've only got a mace on your excuse me, on your thug sheet. Oh, that's right. She was using that. Well, I'll just use the mace and pretend it's a great axe. Or a great sword. Or, sorry, a sword of any kind. Durian's the one with the great sword. But, she has that. She tries to whack it away with that, and it doesn't, wait, actually, it does affect. No, she misses. The small thing, it darts around her attack. The other bandit is too close to the troll to run away, and decides it grits his teeth and it swings his scimitar. The troll roars as it takes 3 points of damage. Other bandit can't do much other than to swing at the scourge. And this time it actually lands and ends up killing that scourge.
Oh, good.
Phaedra!
Hello, Beastie. She's going to take a look at one of the sturges. We'll go for number 3.
Number 3?
Shabarl.
Instantly cut in half. A little bit of blood that it attempted to, it didn't really have much in the way of blood because it wasn't the one that managed to drink from you. The other 2 were.
Cool. Second attack. We're gonna go for number 1.
That one falls apart and pools of blood rushing out. All fresh dwarf blood.
Is attacking is B. Sorry. And then she's going to go ahead and chance an attack of opportunity, and she's going to run up behind Shiori.
Alright. The scourge that's already attached to you, so it doesn't actually get an attack of opportunity, you just drag it along.
You have something attached to you.
Damn it!
Oh, that reminds me. That actually, number 1, that you would have been fighting with a disadvantage. I forgot that one's attached to you, so you have to do another roll, another quick roll to see if that actually landed or not.
Okay, sure.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I'll just...
Yep, it's dead. You swatted it off of you, and all the blood fell out.
It's like that moment, like whenever you have that joy of swatting a fly that's been flying around the room the entire time. It's like,
Oh, good.
All around Shiori.
Perfect. Miss. 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 18 AC because of my shield.
Okay. The troll roars with anger and goes for the last person that attacked it. There's one quick claw swipe across the thug. And the thug was already in pain from doing that and goes down immediately, the body crumpling to the ground. Then it turns and goes after Durin. Attempts to swipe him. Ugh! Durin grunts as the troll leans forward and snaps at his shoulder with its big jaws. He grimaces a little bit in pain, but that doesn't seem to back him down. Jury.
Because I'm within 30 feet of the troll now, and then bonus action Hexblade's Curse. Some nice frost goes along the troll. And
Alright.
she's going to not care about tax opportunity from either of those three. And run up, so they will get tax.
The troll actually seems a bit confused about getting suddenly feeling very cold.
So that hits. So let's see, 2 of them hit. Which both of them.
Which means both of them would be dragged along with you.
Well, they both take 10 cold damage for hitting me.
Which means that they also die. Yes. So you've got 2 dead Sturges hanging off of you.
So let's see. Let's get rid of all the temp HP because I had 10 temp HP, and I take 2 damage to my health. And I'm going to swing at the troll. Oof. And miss. Because that one's.
Durin grimaces a bit, touches the blood at his shoulder, says, well, you're going to be paying for that, he declares, and starts making his slashes again at the troll.
Don't worry. Can't do worse than me.
Alright. I'm just going to do these first. 2, 3, and 4. How many of those land? Any of them land? Yes, one of them landed. Let's roll 2d6 plus 4. 8 damage to the troll. And this guy kind of decides it's not worth it and runs and just kind of flees out the building. Sturge goes right for Durin. Ooh. Thankfully he's got those in. Tons of HP. 14 damage.
And they're now attached to his ass.
Yep, they are. Like ticks. Okay, so the one attached to Phaedra starts drinking from her.
Which one? 2?
Yeah, the one that's attached to you.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which also means that I'm not sure if you're...
Well, it drains 10 hit points just automatically if it's attached, it looks like.
Oh, okay, cool. So it actually drains 10 hit points from you. I didn't even need to roll for that. Sorry, forgot about that.
Okay, so it didn't hit me with a 25 because that's considered a...
It drains you for 10 hit points. You take 10 hit points instead of 6.
Okay, so it doesn't matter.
Because it's already got it's probably stuck through your skin, through the armor. Like, it found a chink in your armor somewhere and it dug in.
You're gonna have to kill it.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can do that.
So the half-orc, ignoring the bandit now, this goes right for the troll. And misses. Wait, gets 2 attacks. Misses and then hits. It's actually supposed to be slashing damage instead of bludgeoning. But, because again, I decided that she has a sword, not a mace. But it all comes down to that. So other bandit, while the orc is distracted, backs away slowly to the door, disengaging, therefore not taking attacks of opportunity, and also leaves the building. Phaedra!
She is going to, I guess, take a swat at the one, and I'll do it twice for disadvantage.
Yep. And that it dies. All the huge amount of blood that was draining out of you just splattering to the floor.
And then she'll go up to 2 and take a swat as well.
Now that one's dead.
Then, as a bonus action, because I haven't done this before. I fucked it up. One
Second one.
No, she's going to say, "Hello, gorgeous," and she's going to throw out her dancing sword.
Ooh, fancy.
I can't link it. I can't tell why. Wait, hold. Yeah, it's not letting me link it for some reason in my equipment. But anyway, she'll throw it out, and I can move it as a bonus action 30 feet towards away from me. So I'll move it 25 feet right next to the troll. And then I get to use my regular attack rolls for that. So DM's call, would that be my Great Weapon Master throws, or just a regular just roll?
That sounds like a Great Weapon Master throw.
Okay. Then I will.
Ooh, 11 points of damage to the troll, which howls once again in pain. Let's see, the troll looks around for the last person that hit it. Can't see the source of it, but since the attack came from this direction, it is going to attack. Oh, from this direction. Okay, so it's going to attack the half-orc then. The troll goes, roar, claw, bite.
Oh, 4 half-orc.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's enough to kill her. The 7-foot-tall half-orc who apparently triggered the events that caused the troll to come up here in the first place screams in pain as as the troll claws her across the chest, and then claws her again across the face, essentially decapitating her. Her body collapses to the ground.
Well, I'm glad that bet was canceled, because I would have lost 5 gold.
All right, Shiori.
Bugger. I'm gonna go all offense because I want to get this thing dead as soon as possible. So bonus action is gonna be Hex, which is gonna do the 5 damage if I actually hit it.
Okay.
We're going to strike.
Miss.
So 10 misses. Alright. But now it's got even more icy chunks on it.
Okay. Durian takes 20 damage from the surges being on him. I say, this isn't good. Phaedra.
She's gonna run up, and then she's going to take. I'm pretty sure that misses. Pretty sure that misses. She is going to action surge. Is that a bonus action, or is it just?
No, bonus, it gives you your action and your bonus action back. So.
Okay. So, before I action surge, I'm going to second wind. So that's 1d10 plus 5. So she'll gain 6 health points. And then she'll action surge and take 2 more swipes. It's 15 hit.
Yes, it does. 12 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Then attached to that one, she's going to use a combat superiority die.
Okay.
Do 1 more point of damage, and she is going to do a goading attack, which will give the troll disadvantage against everybody else. It's got to attack me.
Oh, yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Trolls are not very wise.
Depends on the troll, but yeah.
I want to say it's like DC 15. Oh, fuck, I can't. I don't have it written down.
Oh, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fail. That's a fail.
And your last attack? Alright. Another 13 damage. It's looking pretty ragged, but it's still up and coming.
Yeah, but DC is 8 plus your proficiency plus your strength or dexterity.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting
Strength
about
does 5. Thank you. I have my
Oops.
so my husband and I designed these like little D&D journals,
There we
and
go.
I had my Phaedra one tucked away, and I was like, oh wait,
And I keep forgetting about the troll's regeneration. Oh well. The troll, certain damage on the troll's body seems to knit back together before your eyes
I'm gonna fix that.
as the troll grabs for Phaedra. Oops.
Oh, hell no.
Claw.
miss,
Bite.
miss. That's it.
The troll bends down, tries to claw you, gets caught up in your armor, bends down, and just takes a chunk out of your shoulder.
At least you did heal for 6. So, there's that.
Shiori.
Come on, actually hit this thing. Fuck, even with advantage, that's still 10. What is with my rolls tonight?
Oh, that's your only attack roll you can do?
Yeah, I don't have Thirsting Blade yet.
Ah.
Level 4.
Yeah, you're not like the awesome fighter over here who has many multi-attacks. Okay, now for his attacks. 2, 3, and 4. So he gets... Wow, even Durin's hitting pretty poorly today. Oh, I didn't notice the extra details in that. If I roll a 20... Oh, that's right, I haven't rolled a 20. That's why. I'd never rolled a nat 20 on his attacks. Those are all just with added bonuses. Never mind then. So he does 10 damage to the troll. And the sturges together do 20 damage to him. Oof. He's starting to look slightly pale. Phaedra!
Let's try to kill it. Hope for the best, because I'm gonna die if I don't.
Ooh.
And
Oh,
then-
that was a miss. Damn it.
Well, I've the bonus action will be for the dance.
Okay. Oh. So what's the crit damage on that?
Oh,
It's already added in
hold
there.
on.
It's D10, isn't it?
No, this is a special macro. It looks the same.
No, it's a special macro. For some reason, roll 20 doesn't do Great Weapon Master. So it's a hand one. So it's 10 points of damage plus 6. So double the dice. So that would be 26 points of damage.
Ooh, then that's dead. As you finish your attacks and you let the dancing blade go, the dancing blade drives itself directly into the troll's heart, and the troll's body collapses backwards and falls into the shaft. The blade disattaches before it can be pulled down with it, and returns to Phaedra, leaving behind only the Sturges as enemies. Do you have any more attacks this turn, Phaedra, or...?
No, I am spent. Thank you.
Alright, Shiori.
So she's going to kind of dance over here and stab at number 1.
Alright.
Boop.
Miss.
10 misses. God damn it.
They're small. They're tiny. They're very fast.
Yeah. Well,
Sure. The human kind of gives you a smile and just starts attacking the things with his... Basically, he starts shaking himself off. And let's see, he gets the first one. He manages to get off one of them. The other one, somehow he oh, wait, he's got 4 attacks, duh. That one's a miss. And that one's a miss, yep. He only managed to get off one of them. So, he like, shakes himself off, and he only manages to kill one of them, and the other one continues to bloat itself on blood. Phaedra!
She'll go over to the dude and be like, well, need me to help you with that? And,
Yes, please, Madam Dwarf. That'd be most kind of you. Ugh, thank you. And it drops off of him and dies. Let's see, how much XP do you guys get? So both of you have earned 900 experience points. And
it's chaos.
The owner of the bar sets out a sigh and just kind of shakes his head. Things have been getting worse lately. First it was the problems with the cults, and now this.
So where are the cults? I've been doing those. Unfortunately.
oh? Question
Crystal
mark?
Making crystal drops that attract people to do things they shouldn't.
It's not like they're the only ones either. And then he sighs and looks at them and says, "You guys fought well. Very well.
I could use a rest. I'm kind of tired.
Yes, well, I suppose I can see to that." Now, the human you were looking at earlier kind of smiles at you. Description-wise, he has a mustache and a floppy hat, and he kind of looks like he might be a wizard of sorts. He smiles happily at you guys as Durin kind of tries to clean up the mess and kind of calls over his waitstaff to help him clean up the stuff. As the human that was originally trying to bet with you just smiles and claps his hands together and says, "Volothimp Gedarum, Chronicle Wizard and Celebrity, at your service." He kind of bows before the
She's not saying that to be rude, she just honestly doesn't know.
He kind of grimaces a bit at that, but kind of straightens his floppy hat and says, "Well, I trust you've noted the violence in our fair city these past 10 days. I haven't seen so much blood since my last visit to Baldur's Gate, but now I fear I have misplaced a friend amid the odious malevolence. I was wondering if you could maybe help me out there. I mean, you seem like you are very capable people.
Eh, she'll shrug. Well, I guess we could help. Capable, I don't know.
Yes, yes.
Better than I did.
He kind of claps your hands on those. I can help you out with lodging for tonight at the very least. My friend's name is Floon Blagmar. He's got more beauty than brains, and I worry he took a bad way home a couple nights ago and was kidnapped, or worse. If you agree to track him down with all due haste, I can offer you 10 gold now apiece, and I can give you 10 times as that when you find him. And, of course, a night's lodging. May I prevail upon you in my hour of need?
I feel like Phaedra needs at least a little bit of time to recuperate. She lost a lot of blood.
He nods.
That much,
Thank you.
and then I have no problem.
Very good, very good.
So short rest at least.
Yes.
Please. Can I use some hit dice?
Yeah, he's willing to help out with actually a long rest. That also reminds me. It's also incorporate a backroom break and hope that maybe Quentin will show up at some point. And I have no idea what's happened with Rick. I don't know if because he said he was okay yesterday when he had to back out of yesterday's game, but who knows?
I'll be back as well. Then I'm gonna come back and see if I can't fix this initiative thing. I'm back.
Okay, I'm back. Hi there. The cat decided it's a good time to come over and say hello to me. So, how are you doing, Fluffy?
I'm doing alright.
What was the monster you used last night for your monster encounter?
I called it the virus hive.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
making zombies essentially, and they were trapped in a kind of haunted house style school where it was a survive the night where they're locked in.
Nice. Did were they the D&D type zombies where somebody needed to raise them, or were they the bitey new zombie type?
They were the zombies themselves were what were they killed down to the hive itself, which would infect them and mutate them in different ways.
Oh no, that's pretty cool.
So I got to describe some pretty disturbing things, which was why it was Halloween themed.
It's too bad nobody else wanted to join in on our game today. It's going to be lonely. It's going to be sad with no Tobias. At least not in this game. I'm still trying to hope to find a game that we can actually include him into now that he's got a job.
Yeah.
That's like, him and a job, it's a good thing.
Oh yeah.
Jobs are good.
They can suck because they can take away from your D&D time, but they're good.
Yeah. But they are also good for, having... They could also give them money to afford more D&D stuff if they happen to also be, a GM, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the other thing. It's like I was talking to Shuttle before the game. Like, if everybody was all gathered into one little area instead of spread throughout the world, I would definitely be having people over for a dinner D&D session and be making food possibly themed on what I was planning on running that day, and stuff that can be frozen in case people can't show up. But I was also thinking, there's also the cat to consider.
Yeah. Some people, yeah.
Yeah, and she's one of those types that isn't terrified of company, but is kind of standoffish sometimes when she sees new people. Ooh.
That's not correct.
Something going on with your katana?
I was testing to see, why is it going negative?
Yeah, that shouldn't be happening. Something to do with the mod and prof. Double check your calculations there. I imagine at least one of them is a negative number.
No, none of them are. One's, the attack is charisma.
Rolling 1d20 CS greater than. See, look at the code down below. The code down below says 11 minus 20 plus 4 plus 1 plus 2. That's why. Because somehow it's going 11 minus 20 on that one, which immediately turned it into a negative number.
Well, let's try this again. I'm sure I actually changed it and actually saved. Yes. There we go.
Nice.
There you go, yeah. I was trying to change the crit range because the crit range changes when it's Hexblade Curse. It makes it a 19.
Guess that makes
20.
sense.
But I did 19 to 20, you know, like you hyphenate it, and apparently that makes it a negative number. Interesting to know.
Yeah, because the hyphenate is in math a negative sign.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I needed to just put a 19 or if it would automatically calculate that, but it does. So I'm good.
Cool.
Still can't get the initiative to work properly, but I wonder if I can pull the alert feat inwards.
I'm back.
Yay! Welcome back, Shuttle.
Yep. Well, if I would have pulled the alert feat in, it still didn't change anything. Alright, whatever. Anyways, I'm good.
Alright.
Phaedra looks fairly healthy now.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Volo takes you guys to a room nearby. I'm just gonna bring you to just go here. Unlike the gunning portal, which is a pretty nice place and all that, the establishment he takes you guys to doesn't look like it's all that. It looks like it's slightly run down. The rooms aren't the best, and there's a strange odor in the air. And says, "Well, there's enough room in my room to support you guys, so why don't I just put you guys up for the night, and we can send you out tomorrow to look for my friend."
Sure, just kind of turns to Phaedra.
And as you guys, he takes you to the room. He also slips you both 10 gold coins.
Oh,
See, the down payment I promised you.
all right.
Will we see you in the morning, or are you?
This is my room. You are sharing it with me.
Oh shit! My bad. I missed that. Never mind.
Don't worry. I don't snore. But like I said, my friend definitely needs help.
Well, we will try to find this lead.
Yes. Floon Blagmar. That's his name.
My
Yes.
So we'll search for him in the morning then, I suppose, huh?
Yes. Yes, rest up. Get yourselves healed up from all your troubles. I just have a little bit of reading to do, and well, I'll be back in the room soon. He says, basically the room is small, but you can kind of conceive of a couple people sleeping in here. There's one of those small rooms with 4 beds. Each can only accommodate a single person, and they wouldn't really work well if that person rolled over. One of the beds is clearly been slept in recently and hasn't been turned over. Another one looks like at some point it had been used, but the other two they're fine. Quentin!
Hey.
You guys are in we're currently in Waterdeep. What characters do you have available? Nobody's in quarantine anymore. The danger is past. So who do you have available in Waterdeep?
Probably Truck is back up. Or Beasts, but I think we're gonna go.
Oh, Beast is available?
I mean, he is a backup character from this game, but I don't know where he's gonna come in.
Did Truck meet Shuri? I forget.
Uh,
I don't know, he was only there for the incursion of the place, and then he was out. So I don't think.
'Cause I forget if Shuri was in that or not.
I think she walked in afterwards. Like, I remember her trying to get into there and then being not let in.
Yeah, so I guess there's no reason for Truck to know them. However, Beast would recognize the two that he was stuck in a weird place with, and probably is unfamiliar with being in Waterdeep. So if you want to import Beast over.
Oh, he's already here.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's right. He's in the backup character suite. Got it. Moving from backup character to Waterdeep, and move Truck to backup characters. There we go. So, Beast, from your point of view, you just kind of appeared in an alleyway at some point with no explanations, and in a city you may or may not know. It's evening, and you spot two familiar faces walking by into a rather dicey-looking inn.
I'll just
Phaedra
slightly...
and Shuri.
Beast will just slightly walk over and just, like, watch from a distance and walk in the bar, like, a minute later, probably.
This particular inn doesn't have a bar. It's just rooms for rent. It's actually not that far from the yawning portal.
In that case, I'll just go like, "Oh hey, could you guys tell me where I am right now?"
They apparently did not hear you as they walked into the place, but you did notice they were in the company of a strange man with a mustache and a floppy hat. A minute later, the strange man with the mustache and floppy hat departs from the building, but the other two do not.
I'll go into the bar, into the thing, and see what's in there.
Alright. Guys, the Phaedra and Shuri, after Volo left you there, are you guys like just in the room to sleep, or are you standing in the doorway looking in at how small it is? Because there's like no sitting area, and there's just 4 beds.
Shuri's probably still looking at it at this point.
So you're standing at the door. Okay, so Beast can easily spot you there.
Hey.
This is quaint.
Oi!
Oh,
Nice to see you again, I guess.
well, nice to see you at least.
You missed a pretty gnarly troll fight at the yawning portal. This town is gone to the troll.
Wait, I missed the troll fight? Oh, damn it.
Yeah, we were taking bets on whether or not this half-orc was gonna survive this brawl, and then all of a sudden this troll came out of the portal. It was weird, but we...
Half-orc did not,
Half-orc did not.
unfortunately.
Sounds like you guys getting into a lot of fun.
I would describe it as fun.
Yeah, not fun.
Mind if I take along? I don't know where I am, nor how I got here, so might as well make the best of it.
Waterdeep and probably a thorn.
Yeah, we're trying to find this guy, Bloon Blagmar,
Gloom?
and Bloon, and we can get 100 gold for it if you want to come along.
Ooh, finding people. That's something I like to do. Do we have any leads?
Mm, nope.
Bulu has yet to give you any leads. He basically just offered use of his room so you can get some rest and heal up from your fight.
We'll probably get more lead. He'll tell us more in the morning, more than likely.
Yeah.
In
But we
this
got a room.
tiny room.
You're welcome to join us. We go into the room.
Yeah.
I can imagine that Phaedra just
Sure.
pulls Shiori into the room. We
We go in the room.
It's very small. It's like the two of you can barely be standing up together like in this. You could probably only have one person getting dressed in here at a time, given how close together the beds are. Like you could probably sit on a bed, take your shoes off, put them at the foot of the bed, and manage it. But if two people were standing there together, it's hard to imagine a third person could stand next to you.
I'll wait outside.
It is a very tiny room with 4 beds.
I'm a very big man, so this doesn't jive well with me.
How big is Beast? I mean, I'm in-
6'5".
okay.
So not quite as big as that half orc.
I should probably wait.
I mean, I don't need to get changed.
Yeah, I'm not stripping or anything, so she'll just she'll put her shield and her swords at the foot of the bed, and then she'll kind of.
And unless you do, we can make capable you get changed if that is what you need. She's looking at the beast.
I think I have everything I need.
Alright, and she kind of hops on one of the beds and sits in her normal. I mean, you because of the one exploring thing, you've seen her take this position both times she's gone to trains.
Beast will just curl up in a ball in a bed.
Fetal position.
Are you going to Beast? Do you select the bed that looks like it's been slept in a lot, or the bed that looks like it's been slept in? Hasn't been slept in recently.
Probably. That's a good question. I'll take the one that's been slept in a lot. Why not?
Wonderful. So, a few hours go by, and Shiori, since you're in trance mode, you hear the door. You see and hear the door opening slightly, closing, and then what? You and Beast. How deeply does your character sleep?
I mean, he's a bear. He's taking his winter nap right now.
So you don't even notice
Good luck
as a guy is attempting to sit on you, not realizing you're in the bed. It's like, what?
How did you not notice him?
I'll start sleep hugging him.
Ah! You hear somebody drunkenly flailing about, and he sounds very confused. Shiori, do you do anything about this?
If I focus, the sound will go away.
Okay. After a little while, the sound finishes, and you start hearing some snoring.
Well, besides Phaedra snoring, apparently.
So now you're hearing snoring in stereo. One person next to you, another person across from you. And probably Beast is snoring too, so you probably hear lots of snoring in this room.
It's a good thing she doesn't actually need to sleep. After 4 hours, she's gonna proceed to do her prayer ritual with her sword.
Alright. So, by the time morning starts rolling around, Phaedra, you wake up. You roll. You sit up, and you see Beast, and he is clutching a much smaller person to him like a teddy bear. This is clearly Volo. He's he's asleep. He's snoring. There's a little bubble coming out of his mouth. Clearly, he's still alive, but he's being clutched hard like a teddy bear.
She'll go to Shiori and she'll be like, well, looks like he made a friend, and then
I'm surprised Mr. Volo didn't notice the big man sleeping in his bed.
not very, very perceptive, that one.
He may have been drunk.
Maybe drunk.
Does Volo have a nice beard?
He's got a nice mustache.
Oh, I was gonna say I will be stroking his beard in my sleep, so that he can have one.
Beast, you finally wake up and realize you're clutching a person.
I would say this is new, but it's not. And I'll get out of bed, pushing him on the ground by accident, because I can't get out of bed without throwing.
Brother goes,
him.
oh, and finally blinks and rolls over, inhales sharply. And, oh, what?
Have a nice sleep.
Who are you? He's like looking up at Beast.
Hello, I'm Beast.
What are you doing in my room?
He's an ally.
He's here
Sleeping.
to help find people.
He looks over at Phaedra and Cherry and just kind of rubs his head. I must have missed something. What's going on?
You hired us to find Floon?
Oh, yes. Oh, poor Floon. Yes, my friend. I last saw him 3 days ago. He's a handsome man in his early 30s with red blonde hair. When I last saw him, he was dressed in very fine attire. We were drinking and merrymaking over at the Skewered Dragon. It's a nice little tavern over in the Dark Ward. Perhaps you would like to start your search there.
Seems reasonable.
Oh, good. Maybe today I'll get some more writing done.
Do you know if there is anyone who would want to take him?
Well, he kind of strokes his mustache. No, not specifically. But you know, he is a well-off young man. I imagine someone thought they could ransom him.
Potentially. Well, I suppose we shouldn't dilly-dally, should we? Well, is there any other information you feel necessary, Voldo?
That's about it that I can think of. I just left him. Must have left him there at the tavern when I went off to, well, other stuff. He kind of grins. It happens.
Right.
So, there we go. There you are, the skewered dragon. Just check it out. Maybe you'll get some more information than I did. I'm not sure if I'm welcome there anymore, to be honest.
Where is it located? And we can just
Oh,
head that way.
it's over in the dock ward.
Awkward. Thank you.
Should be able to find it there.
All right. Joey kind of gets off the bed and walks to the door, which is probably not a very far distance, but
Yeah, Volo scrambles out of the way to let you pass. Get backed up against Beast again.
Beast will wipe the big glob of spit from his face and gets going to wherever the heck. To be honest, he's just following Shuri because he doesn't know what the hell the dock was.
oh yes, we're in Waterdeep. Beats.
Has Beast ever been to Waterdeep?
Probably not.
You imagine he's probably heard of it if he's been in their room.
Yeah, probably, but he hasn't been here yet.
Alright.
So which ward are we in right now?
Let's see. You were in the Yawning Portal, and I keep forgetting where the frick the Yawning Portal is located, even though it's one of those things established as where it's located. But you work. This is a place close to the Yawning Portal, but a very low-class establishment. Let me give you a quick looking. Just let me look it up quickly. I know it's in one of my informational books. Ah, here it is. No, it's right here. Oh no, wait, that's not it. Waterdeep. Stupid Yawning Portal should have a listing immediately saying Yawning Portal is located in blah.
It's located on Castle between Castle and Snail Street, apparently.
Is it in Castle Ward?
Yeah, between Castle and Snail Street.
There it goes.
Didn't know there was a Snail Street.
Yeah, I see. I see it now. It's on the page 5 of Tales from the Yawning Portal.
Huh. Snail Street.
Okay, so you're basically in a really rundown, this little tiny little area of Castle Ward, right near where the Yawning Portal is located. Oh yeah, duh. The Mount Waterdeep. That I should have realized it had to be Castle Ward, of course, because Mount Waterdeep is pretty much there. I'm guessing the Yawning Portal itself might be there, or is it there on the map?
Yeah, I don't see Snail Street on here, so it's making it difficult.
Yeah, this particular map has it has very few markings that can be actually read. I'm using it just because you can see the wards and where the wards are. You can't actually see the streets though, which is a problem sometimes.
I remember reading something once that the actual portal, the hole, is supposed to connect to the sea, so it might be closer to the coast.
Might be, but there's actually lots of tunnels underneath that portal.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's Sail Street, looks like, or is that Snail Street?
Well, it would actually make sense if it's that close to the dock ward, though.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe this little tavern, this little inn, which doesn't have a tavern, it is like on the border between the two. So let's just go with that for now. But he has suggested that you go visit the dock ward and go to a place called the Skewered Dragon, which apparently he thinks he's been banned from.
Alright. So we head into the dock ward, which at this point Shuri knows where the hell that is. She's been there so many goddamn times.
Yeah, I imagine Shiori can help you We can help the rest of the party navigate. Well, actually, it's also in Phaedra's backstory, isn't it? That she knows the Yawning Portal. I mean, sorry, not knows. Knows Waterdeep.
No, she comes from more north by Lost.
No, Phaedra.
Well, Phaedra
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
She came to Waterdeep and then went to Chult from Waterdeep, so she knows Waterdeep a little bit, but not.
Yeah. Does Phaedra happen to remember what year it was when she went to Chult?
Oh dear God, no.
Yeah, so she
Nope.
has no idea that if she's traveled in time or is in an alternate universe. All she would be aware of is that the events that led her eventually to Chult don't seem to be taking place right now. So she's either far in advance of it and whatever happened has resolved itself, or she is in the past at some point. Or in an alternate universe where things have not occurred at the same rate. But anyway. So you guys find yourself in the dock wards. You've been recommended to go to the Skewered Dragon, which is a tavern between Net Street and Fillet Lane in the Dark Ward.
Alright, now I head that direction, I guess.
Alright. So, here is a good description of the dock wards that I haven't said before because this is from a different set of formations. Tall, densely packed tenements leave most of the neighborhood in shadow at ground level from the direction you are. Instead of the battered area where you've been before, Shiori, which would be over on this side, you guys are currently around here. So this is actually a different part of the dock ward. Most of the street lamps have had their glass smashed and their candles stolen, and the smells of the salt air and excrement linger as you pass by run-down buildings. Now everybody roll me a 1d100.
Nice. Or bad. Nice.
As you turn a corner, you find yourself on a street that has been cordoned off by the city watch. Lying on the cobblestones are a half-dozen corpses, seemingly the victims of some terrible skirmish. Watch officers have disarmed and arrested 3 blood-drenched humans, and are in the midst of questioning witnesses. One of the officers looks up towards you and says, "Get on! She's nothing to see here." And as you look around, you see the bodies of various people, along with City Watch and what looks like some sort of gray, green-skinned lizard folk that appears to be waving its hands around and seems to be examining things with those weird hand movements.
Neat.
Do any of these bodies look like the description we got?
No,
from
they all
Philip?
look they all look like rough and tumble types, that were armed and killing each other, basically look like thugs and cut purses. They don't look like a nobleman or somebody else who's rich. Keep walking?
Keep going.
Okay. So, eventually you make it to the corner of Fillet Lane and Zastra Street, and you happen to notice a shop with a window display. With a peculiar, it is a window display. Sorry. One nearby shop stands out from the others. It has a deep purple facade, and in its windows hang a stuffed beholder. Above the door hangs a sign whose elaborate letters spell out Old Zoblob Shop. It seems to be the only active shop on this entire street. Everything else looks dingy, boarded up, or, glass that's been cracked and destroyed over time. This one looks like it's been freshly painted, that it's been well taken care of, and it really stands out just for that, let alone the purple.
How much? What are the chances that a nomad would have gone to this kind of shop and be seen here?
Maybe high, if he's well off and to do. He might. I don't. Worth checking out, maybe?
Yeah, and worse comes to worse, it's a false lead.
Mm-hmm.
A cloud of lavender-scented purple smoke trails out of the shop's door as you peer inside. Every wall is painted purple, and every dusty knick-knack on the shelves is dyed a deep violet. A hairless old gnome sits cross-legged on the counter. He, too, is wearing plum-colored robes. His cheeks are decorated with 9 purple face-painted eyes.
Greetings.
The gnome lowers his pipe and exhales a cloud of lavender smoke before raising a hand. Hail and well met! Come, browse the shelves of the most curious curiosity shop in the world!
Honestly, we were curious if you've seen someone.
Oh? What sort of someone?
I believe in terms of age, reddish blonde hair, I believe you said?
Yeah, in his 30s. Really well to do, nicely dressed.
I think I may have seen someone like that at some point. No, I don't think I've seen anyone like that recently.
But at some point?
Maybe, maybe not. He kind of stares at you expectantly.
She will take 5 and slide
I
it across
think
the counter.
I think you got cut off again. What are you offering?
5 gold. She'll slide it across the counter.
Are you looking to buy something?
Information.
I'm not really interested in that for information, he says, kind of pushing the gold back towards you.
Oh.
Okay. Then what do you want for information?
Well, perhaps I can interest you in a few trinkets, or perhaps you have something that might interest me.
Beast will have a look around. What is he selling exactly? Like just weird shit or like
It's all looks weird and it's all dyed violet.
does he have a hat?
Yes, he has a purple hat.
It's the cool purple hat.
Is there such thing as a cool purple hat? If so, yes, he does.
You should buy a purple hat.
So, Beast will buy a purple hat. Roll a 1d6. Ah, that'll be 1 gold, my good sir.
Alright. Now where is this dude? As I'm fitting this hat on my head.
Roll a persuasion or intimidation check.
I'll do which one? Neither are good, but I think intimidation would work better with the character. Yeah.
He smiles and reaches over to pat you on the head from his perch up on the countertop. What a charming fellow you are.
You did say if we purchased something, you'd give us information.
Oh, I said nothing of the sort. I said I am not interested in money for information.
Mm. She's like tapping the hilt even faster at this point, kind of like thinking.
Excuse me.
Okay, what would she do? She's getting impatient with this person, so I'm not sure if she's going to try to intimidate him or not.
Why don't I have any purple items?
You could check for more trinkets. Roll a 1d100 if you wish to look at the trinkets. All right. This is a fun one. Phaedra, you find an empty wine bottle bearing a pretty label that says Wizard of Wine's Winery, Red Dragon Crush, 331422-W, all dyed purple.
If I slosh it around, do I hear liquid in?
Nope, it's empty.
Well, that's just interesting.
And Beast, you see some sort of weird needle. On a placard in front of it says, the Never Bending Needle. And it's dyed purple.
I guess Sherry's gonna look around just to see if she sees anything as well, just because she's trying to find some way to get information out of this one.
You spot a small weightless stone block dyed purple.
A needle that never bends.
What is this? And she pulls the rock, whatever it is.
As she picks up the rock, she discovers it doesn't seem to weigh anything. It's weird. It looks like a stone that would be tough, strong and hard, but it's just weightless.
What is this?
Oh, it's just an interesting curiosity someone brought me. I think of it as a weightless stone block. It just looks interesting, he says after a moment.
Just sit down.
How much for the needle that never bends?
Roll a 1d6. That'd be 5 gold pieces, please.
I guess I'll buy this wine bottle, and maybe use it as a
1d6. That would be 3 gold, please.
Well, now I purchased a few things. What do you think of giving us information now?
He sighs and says, well, I suppose, since you are such good customers, that perhaps I shall help you out a bit. Well, I did see a man. A well-dressed fellow. In fact, I saw two young men, two human men dressed about the same. Oh, sorry, with a similar appearance and dressed about the same. Unfortunately, I really don't know either of their names. But I did see them jumped outside the shop about 3 nights back by a couple of rough-looking men in black leather armor. Incidentally, tough-looking men in black leather armor is pretty much what you saw at back in the yawning portal. I think there was about 5 of them, but I don't recognize any of them either. Oh! One of them did have a black tattoo of a winged snake on his neck. I did see that.
Thank you. That was most helpful.
And you have been good customers. Please come back again.
guess we'll walk out and wait for the others.
She'll throw the bottle in her pack and then she'll follow Shiori.
We should also follow them back to wherever they're.
Alright. So, eventually, you wander down Phillip Lane until you find the junction with Net Street. It's not that far from the old Zoblob shop that you just went to. The Skewered Dragon looks like a ruin. Both of its front-facing windows are smashed, and a ship's anchor is lodged in the roof. Through the windows, though, you can see a group of haggard patrons already drinking from huge tankards, and it's barely midday.
Before they enter, she'll turn to Phaedra and go, I think we're looking for those ones that were in the fight with that half-orc.
Mm-hmm. Did we see real quick, I know we saw them in the yawning portal, but when we turned the alleyway and we saw 3 of them dead, nothing to see here kind of situation, what were the bodies on the...
You saw some that kind of resemble that witness, but you also saw others that seemed to be dressed differently but alike. You know, the 2 gangs would be another way of putting it.
Okay, so we didn't see, like, black leather.
Well, no, you did see some of the dead bodies that were in black leather, but you also saw
others.
Yeah, it's 2 separate groups.
Yeah.
Okay. Walking in, look around the room. Do we see any shady people wearing black leather?
Alright. At this point, no, but you do see people that look like they might be dock workers. They glance, each of the haggard-looking men do glance up at you guys briefly and then kind of grumble back down to their tankards, pointedly ignoring you.
Which one looks like here might be... Oh, not the oldest, maybe like in his mid.
Roll a perception check.
Yeah, words I cannot speak. Nope.
You look around and you can't. Basically, as far as you can tell, these are all the same guy, just in different, different places around the room. They all look the same to you, all wearing the similar haggard expression, dressed about the same. Their faces are all weathered about the same.
I think the easiest way to make a friend in this place might be to buy somebody a drink. So Phaedra will go up to the bar, and she's going to order 2 tankards, and then go make a friend.
Alright. So, as you order the tankards, you sit down next to somebody at the bar, because that's probably the easiest place to find one, and you're offering this to them, correct?
Yeah, I want to find somebody who looks a little bit tipsy, like into their cups just a little bit, so loose-lipped a bit. And then she'll slide them a tank.
Alright. So as you meet up with the guy, his eyes just light up. He looks like everyone else here at the tavern, so it's like they're pretty much indistinct people. But the guy that you chose, he lights up and says, "Oh, is this for me, lass?"
Cheers to you. Looks like you might need one of these. I like myself. She'll hold up the tankard and cheers him.
Yeah, I've heard about dwarves. You can put as much back as a as one of us, and possibly more, right?
Oh, is that a challenge? Oh, yes.
Well, if you're footing the bill, I'll challenge you to a drinking contest.
Bring it. 2 more.
He starts drinking. Roll a Constitution saving throw. Alright. After drinking his second on your thing, he's like, you're far more generous than those rich snobs here a couple nights ago. Ugh.
Rich snobs, you say? What are they doing around here?
Ugh. Who knows? Slumming it, I guess. There's that one who was the son of the previous open lord. He was here flashing his cash, but only buying for his friend. Never a drink for the likes of us. I bet he got robbed on the way home. Some of those rough-looking types followed him and his buddy out after they left. Probably gave him a hard time.
This guy, do you remember what he looked like?
What guy? Ugh.
The one flashing his cash around.
Oh, well, that would be Chip off the old block. Renard Neverum, son of Lord Daggle Neverum. He's starting to slur his speech. He clearly cannot put it back as much as you can.
My plan is backfiring. So these you said that he got robbed.
I'd imagine so. I mean, those snaky dudes followed him out. Rough types. You know, the guys with the snake tattoos.
I'm just gonna glance around to see anyone with a snake tattoo.
Yeah, they haven't been back since. Oh, but I think I've seen someone like that down an old warehouse on Candle Lane. Just look for the snake symbol. It's like their club or something.
Oh, that's useful.
She'll take a heavy hand and put her hand on his shoulder and just said, "Enjoy your beers, friend. You have been a great help."
Come back anytime.
She'll pay the barkeep. I don't know how much that was.
The barkeep nods. Just for all that, it'd probably be like 2 silver or something like that. It's not a very expensive place.
Yeah. And she'll turn to Shiori and Mace and said, "Well, that was a little productive."
Oh, yes, much better. Much more information than we got really from, well, the oddball purple man.
But I have we have a floating rock and a purple hat and a bottle, so that's something.
Well, the rock isn't floating; it's just weightless. It doesn't.
Oh.
You pick it up and
Weightless
it doesn't weigh
rock.
anything.
She didn't buy it either. She just kind of put it back
Oh.
down. She's like,
Well, we have a hat and a bottle.
And a needle that doesn't break.
yeah. Interesting.
With our powers combined, we can be MacGyver.
Yes.
Just need gum.
Do you know where Candle Lane is, Shiori?
And would Shiori know where that is?
Was she with the party when they went and took down the main operating warehouse for the crystal guys?
I don't. Was she? Was this the one that they blew up?
No, that was the first one. That was the one in the very destroyed section of the dock wards, where there's not even any guards patrolling down that way. This is the one where you actually had to dodge the guards to get away with shit.
Oh, I thought it was the one where we put the white crystal in the guard or in someone.
No, that was later when you were in the Sea Ward when you were finding the other hideouts. No, this was the they actually had to move their operations to their discussion hideouts when you guys destroyed their warehouses. So
I think she was there for that one warehouse, but not the first.
okay, so you wouldn't know it by that sort of information. Nobody in this party would know directly about that. So it's one of those things you're gonna have to wander around looking for it.
She's gonna ask one of the a random person walking down the street where Candle Lane is.
All right. Eventually, you get pointed out the directions to Candle Lane. It's not that far away. It's kind of like in the middle. Well, actually, I have no idea because I can't read the thing, so I'm just gonna plunk it in the middle of the map for sanity's sake.
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as you get to Candle Lane, you see that gloom envelops a narrow alley as dark as dungeon and as odorous as one too. Nearly all the street lamps have been smashed, and the only light that pierces the darkness is a faint flickering from down the lane like a distant candle. Even the sunlight can't get through, and it's noontime. That's how bad the buildings are getting in the way.
I think we found our place. Everybody be on.
She's gripping the hilt a little bit tighter this time. She's ready to unsheath it if need be.
Alright. Are you following the light that you see, or are you doing something else?
She's probably, I guess, we're probably heading toward the light, but I'm keeping an eye out for
Okay.
anything.
Yeah. Not like a moth to the flame, still aware.
Yeah, so
Alright. Eventually, you make it to a lighthouse. A warehouse that has a street lamp that's still intact on it. The warehouse that's directly across the street from the flickering lamp has the symbol of a black-winged snake painted above the door's handle.
well, that's not obvious.
How do we want to go about this? Just barge in, ask politely, go into the roof.
I definitely do not have the silver tongue. And I'm not sneaky at all. So
We don't have stealth. We could attempt to make the thing.
The description of the outside of the building, just so that it helps give you a better idea. You already know that the lane has buildings blocked together so that it's blocking out the sunlight. But this particular building is a ramshackle 2-story warehouse. The warehouse itself stands at the back of an outer yard behind a high fence. The gate on the fence though doesn't. There's a gate on the fence, and the building appears to have at least 2 entry points that you can see: a regular front door and what looks like a large loading door. There's a painted over window as well. The front door appears to have a peephole that you can see from here. Yeah, that's about it. There's a gate in front of you, and there's a building behind it with the warehouse. You can clearly see the symbol. There you go.
I don't think they're accepting new members.
I mean, I can open the door if you want. Yeah.
no, I'm go for it.
Alright, I'll take out my crowbar and
Is the gate
jump.
unlocked?
Oh, there's a gate in front of it.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a gate surrounding let's say the warehouse stands at the back of an outer yard behind a high fence with a gate.
I'll try to pick lock the gate then.
All right, roll to pick the lock. You hear a clicking noise and realize that you've just locked the gate.
I'll repeat the process.
Roll again.
Sure, face palms.
You managed to unlock the gate again.
Maybe check to see if it's unlocked first.
Thieving
I pushed the
101.
gate
Oh,
open.
Thieving 101. Always check to see if the door's unlocked.
I pushed the gate open without saying a word, totally ignoring what Shiori just said.
I'm sorry. That's just so funny.
Sure, he's gonna cautiously approach.
Alright, so before you see a front door, a large warehouse loading door, and a painted over window. The front door appears to have some kind of peephole.
So are we gonna try to pretend like we're going to join them as new members? To get in.
I mean, I think it would be more convincing if we knocked and we said we were here with the payments. I don't know, does that make sense?
With what payment?
I mean, if they kidnapped some rich guy, I would assume they would want some ransom.
Yes, but we don't even know if they gave out the ransom.
I mean, we can do your plan, and if it backfires,
Start
he
killing.
motions towards his weapon. We figure something out.
Getting in is the issue. That's the only thing we need to overcome. They're only thugs after all. I'm sure Phaedra can at least hold her out.
She kind of like gives a grimace face. He's like, I can be. I think.
You'd be pretty tough versus a troll.
Do we even know what they are called?
You can roll an intelligence check to see if you remember what the snake symbol refers to.
-1. This will be great.
Ah. So as you think about it and look at the symbol of the winged snake, you realize that you know what? You've heard of this before. Somewhere in your travels. The organization is called the Zentarium.
Oh, goody.
I know. So this is actually an evil black black network that stretches all throughout Faerun. So this
Yep.
is pretty.
As a spy enforcer, would I know anything more about the Zentarum?
Yes. Are you a member of the Zentarium? You can also whisper that information to me if you like.
I have not worked out this character yet so far, but sure, why not?
Oh, you're letting your party know that?
I mean, I don't know. Just you know what? Just whisper me some organizations that would want me, and I'll pick the one with the coolest name.
The one with the coolest name. I love how that's he's like he gave a bunch of lists. I'm like, that one's cool. That's why I joined. It's whoever the coolest name and the coolest symbol for their
Yeah.
Yeah, and like,
nothing to do with what they do. They could be a murder
Nah.
call. He didn't care.
I mean, I don't care. The only thing I do is I'll go to people and beat them up until they tell me what I need to know, and then I'll go. That's how Beast is a spy. It's not really a good spy. He just gets the information he wants.
It's like the rogue that has like no stealth but has intimidation of the wazoo. You didn't see me.
So,
Nah, let's just beat up some people.
yeah, I'm thinking right now maybe since you reported in here from elsewhere, you probably don't work for them, and if you did, you probably wouldn't be hanging out with these, fine people you're currently hanging out with.
I mean, I would have taken care of the problem if I was with them already, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true. So now your group has reason to be nervous around you. Anyway, no, that's up for you to decide in the end. Beyond that, you wouldn't know much about the organizational skill. About the organization. So it's in the end up to you what you want to do with that information.
I'll do some research.
Alright. So, party, what do you wish to do? You're standing in front of a door. And another door. And a window.
I kind of motion like I'm ready to knock and look at the other two.
By the way, what are you guys' passive perceptions?
13.
14.
Beast?
14.
Okay. Can never remember dealing with that. I always forget about passive perception.
Shori's not very wise. She's more charismatic and intelligent.
Alright. So what do you do?
Should I knock?
Let's join the Zentera.
Knock, knock, knock.
Alright. So, you wait probably about a minute, and still no response.
Well, that's rude.
Plan B then.
I think knocking's the right call still. Beast, do you mind knocking?
Yeah, I have just the fist to knock on it, and I'll get out my crowbar and just jam it in there.
Strength check
And,
with advantage because you're using your crowbar.
let's see. Oh, that's not too good.
It's still enough to force the door open. The door is actually rather flimsy. So you push the door open, you creak, and pretty much wrench it off its hinges. As you look inside, you see that tables and chairs have been carelessly tossed across the floor. You can see the corpses of a dozen men, all wearing the black leather, lying along the walls, their rapiers and daggers lying nearby. On the north side of the area, stairs rise to an open level above.
Well, that explains why they didn't answer.
Oh, no, not all of them are not all of them are in black leather. Some of them, actually, not all of them are clad in leather armor, but, some of them are in black leather, others are in, other, kind of, probably more of a brownish leather. And that appears to be more in line with the other bodies you saw, in that crime scene.
Phaedra's gonna walk up to one of the bodies in the brown leather, and she's gonna look for any distinguishing marks, tattoos,
Sure.
Alright.
Walk up to any of the nearest bodies, and to make sure that the weapons in the scene kind of match wounds.
Alright.
I'll just start.
You see that the ones in the black leather definitely have the snake tattoos. The winged snake.
What about the brown?
Let's see. You take a look at the ones in the more brownish leather, and you see that this particular person has a black tattoo on the palm of their right hand that looks like a circle with 10 spokes radiating out from its circumference.
Would she recognize that? From that?
History check. No, it doesn't look familiar to you.
And I assume these people were killed with weapons.
Yeah, it looks like they mostly killed each other, but it also... Roll perception check.
Perception. Thank goodness I'm an elf.
Yeah, it also looks like the bodies were gone through and their weapons were just set aside and not taken.
There might be someone still here.
You can see that the door to the back of this room is hanging loosely on broken hinges, just much like the front door that you just broke into. The stench of sour fish and vinegar creeps towards you from that area.
I'll walk over and swing the door open, looking if there's anything.
Roll perception.
Oh, that's not with the advantage, so it's 4.
Okay. Yeah, you you hear a little yelp as you come in, and you see you first hear ragged breathing coming from a tarpaulin at the end of the north end of the room. And you kind of hear a little bit of noise that it sounds like somebody underneath that tarpaulin that's moving around.
We'll see if I can grab the thing that's moving around.
Alright. So, you pull off the tarpaulin, and you see a man, much like that's been described recently. A kind of noblish clothes, though now they look rather ragged. A kind of semi-reddish hair, that sort of thing. And he's just a human, and his wrists are a bit red. It looks like he pulled off some bonds at some point and has currently been hiding back here.
I assume you're Floon.
He shakes his head. No, I'm Renar. Floon. I don't know. They took him. I managed to hide.
Who?
I think that they thought he was me.
Who?
Well, first it was the Zents. They captured both of us, and well, now it's well. The Zentarum thinks that my father embezzled a large amount of gold while he was the Open Lord, and that he hid the dragons somewhere in this city. They think that they can find it by using an artifact called the Stone of Golor, which was in the hands of the Xanthar Guild until recently. Apparently someone stole it. The Zents thought I knew something about it, but I don't. And Father and I haven't spoken in years. Well, and then the Xanthar Guild showed up and fought with the Zents, and, well, they took Floon. I'm sure they think he's me. Oh, poor Floon.
Where would we find this other group?
He shrugs. Why would I know something like that? I don't know any of this.
This is becoming a hassle, isn't it?
He swallows and kind of pushes the bits of rancid pickled herring from his clothing, stands up and just tries to, regain his more of a regal bearing, and says, "Well, look, it's my fault that Floon's tangled up in all this. I really need help to find him. I've been hiding back here because there were still some of those Xantharians searching around the the warehouse, but I'm guessing you must have either dealt with them. No, he kind of corrects himself. I didn't hear anything unless you guys can kill silently, or maybe you scared them off when you came in.
We did come in. We did knock and then come in loudly.
Yeah,
I
well,
didn't hear anybody though.
maybe they hid. Maybe they're still here. Ah, damn it! Just grumbles. If they're still here, they might have heard me talk about this, and then. Damn it! He looks a little bit startled at himself and grimaces. He looks like he's grimacing more about using bad language than anything else. Like, I apologize.
So you think they want you instead of the guy they took, right?
Yes, which means that they don't really need him and may have already done terrible things to the poor man.
Yeah, but now we have you. So if he's still alright, we do have some leverage.
Everybody roll perception checks.
Come on, Shori. Fuck you, Shori.
So as you're sitting here talking to this guy, you hear a commotion from the room behind you. You hear like the sound of nails on wood, and you hear the door just kind of crashing open. You know, the front door crashing open, and it sounds like somebody's running out.
I'll run outside and see if I can shoot anyone in the knee.
As you as you leave the storage room and run back into the big warehouse, you catch sight of long black feathers disappearing outside the door. At the door to the front.
I'm the wrong kind of shifter to track things. Fuck. I'll see if I can see any tracks still, to see if I can follow it.
Alright, you head to the door and you see the gate swinging open, and you see several different black shapes scattering in two different directions, up and down the street, away from the building.
I'll just shout, "You got the wrong guy!"
Meanwhile, Renar is looking at Shiori and Phaedra and says, once they figure out, assuming that Floon hasn't already told them as much, once they figure out he's not me, he's disposable to them. They're not going to let him go. They're just going to kill him.
Not necessarily. Not if they think that they can use him to get you to come out of hiding.
They wouldn't consider that a point, he says.
Yeah, but they need to get you from me, which, let's just say, isn't the easiest task.
No, my point is that as far as they're concerned, they just jumped two random people on the street that just happen to look a lot alike. They have no reason to imagine that I would want to come find him. To them, all of us, well-to-do people are in it for ourselves. So they would just dispose of him and not think twice.
True, but you didn't act like that whenever you've been. From what we heard, you put a lot of money paying for that man's drinks.
Flashing it around at times, perhaps?
Size. Well, maybe they'll think like that, but who knows? He shrugs.
Can I find any tracks of the bird people?
You came back into the warehouse to talk to things. You were if you responded to Renar's comments. If you were talking to him, then you're not outside looking for tracks. And if you didn't respond to him, then you couldn't have heard him if you were outside looking for tracks.
Yeah, but after this, can I go back outside to look
at
dirt to see if I can have any inclination of where they went?
Yeah, while you can kind of see in the dirt in front, a little bit in front to the gate, that vanishes once it gets to the cobblestones of the street. And you already saw them go this way and that down the, both directions. There was several of them at least.
call the Zents, right?
Yes.
I wonder how many people know about them.
Who knows?
I found the cult.
What?
Oh, I found which organization I want to be part of. I'm gonna send Chris their
Okay.
name, and she's gonna laugh out loud.
Quentin, are you still outside, or are you back into the warehouse now?
I mean, if I can't find any tracks, I'll go to the other people and say, any idea where to go?
So the warehouse, you're in a back room of the warehouse. There's also a set of stairs that lead upward, or you can go back outside and leave. Up to you. What do you wish? Whichever of these you wish to do.
So we could check to see if there's any surviving members upstairs.
Or clues to where the Xanthar Guild might be.
Yes.
Go upstairs.
I'll lead
She'll-
the way.
She'll push Shiori. Go upstairs.
She's short and sealed. I walk up the stairs toward whatever room or hallway is up there.
Okay. There's a hallway, and it looks like several. Oh, sorry. The stairs actually go down. Oh, now I'm looking at this map backwards. I'm sorry. The stairs actually go down according to this, and because I'm looking at the map, and I saw the upper level and the lower level, and I thought the lower level was ground level. No, that's underground. Sorry. There's actually in this area several more rooms. Beyond. Yeah, this map is hard to look at. Beyond what you've been in, like you've been in the main warehouse area, past the entryway, and they looks like there's stairs going down, and looks like little offices off to the side. My bad. So one of these days I will figure out how to read these maps properly.
And it'd be nice if they're consistent.
Yeah.
The ones in the or if you're going off the Waterdeep book, the ones in the Waterdeep book are weird.
Oh, so you figured out what I'm doing, huh?
Yeah. I kind of own the book.
I picked it up yesterday and was like, this would be fun to run, and then it was only two of you in the morning, like, this would be the perfect time to do this.
So I've only read the beginning of it, but as soon as we were at the yawning portal and the troll came up, I'm like, oh, someone got a new book.
Yeah, it's the Waterdeep Dragon Heist.
The joy of playing with other DMs.
Yeah.
So, Shori's going to one by one check each door carefully.
And while you're checking the doors, Quentin, what are you doing?
I'm just. What the hell can I be doing? I'll just be looking through the house to see if there's anything interesting they left behind. Like notes or something that I could use later on for information gathering purposes.
Alright. And Phaedra, what are you doing?
I'll probably follow suit and start looking for things. I want to look for some sort of any, I guess, locations, maps, and frankly, if this is an awesome, like, black network, there's got to be some treasure or gold or something around here.
Alright.
So,
you guys are all searching the offices. Please roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Somehow that's higher than my perception.
So, Phaedra, the only thing you notice when you walk into one of the offices is that your eyes are immediately drawn to to a paper bird that's sitting on one of the tables. Quentin, you don't see anything. For a moment, Beast, you've basically gone blind. Shuri, as you walk into the offices, you notice that mounted above each door is some kind of steel alarm bell, and there appears to be some kind of wire going down through the floor.
These doors are alarmed. They're not going off right now, I assume.
No. But there are a bell, and there's some sort of wire, but it's going down through the floor, and not to the doors that you're actually there. They just happen to be stationed above the doors.
More than likely, whenever someone would break in, if I had to guess, these bells would go off. Many people underneath the building know something's wrong.
Which Phaedra will kind of like scurry up while she's saying that. It's like, which probably means that their main area of operation is beneath us. This is more up front up here.
I mean, we are underground right now, right?
Oh, are we?
I thought we were. Because the stairs went down.
I don't think we've gone down the stairs yet. I think we're just checking out the offices. I'm confused.
I'm confused as well.
You haven't gone down the stairs, you're just checking out the offices, yes.
Aha!
Oh, sure is going down the stairs.
Alright.
Yeah, Phaedra will follow Shuri.
I will do it so as well.
Oh, actually, it was downstairs that where you were supposed to find him. Sorry, again, I botched the map up because I put the two of them backwards. So yeah, but anyway, you've already found him. So we're just gonna say that the storage closet was up there instead. So now you're in a huge open room of the huge main room from the looks of things. Lots of stuff everywhere, and just all sorts of stuff everywhere. Ooh. That's a very cool beast. I like it. So, there's like tons of stuff everywhere, and as you're looking around, Beast would probably notice the tracks of the Kenku that were down here well, the weird scratchy talon tracks that were down here in the dirt floor before they headed up and ran out the door when you guys were distracted.
Kenku.
Well, that's what you saw. You saw black feathers.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew as soon as I heard the black feathers. I'm like, that's a... I played one of those.
Are there any tall
Well,
abandoned buildings I
the
saw?
first time I met Quentin, he was playing a Kenku.
Yeah, and he died.
Twice. Even in this game.
Twice. In this game, after like one turn in combat, that was like all he did.
He got infected and then he died, yeah. It was fun. Sorry, so you're looking around and this is like lots of stuff everywhere, but it looks like lots of containers that have been smashed open, regularly opened, and anything of value taken out of them.
Beast, you saw some feathered people run out.
Yeah. How much would Beast know about Kenku?
I don't know Beast's background, but roll an intelligence check.
I mean, I would assume a bit, seeing he's like in some sort of like thieving organization, but
Then
There's no
I would
certainty.
imagine. I imagine he
he
would,
doesn't.
but he's drawing a mental blank at the moment.
Maybe they stole from these people once the situation was over.
More than likely.
I mean, no easier target than one where there's no one there.
So, like, I'm envisioning this bottom warehouse. Is this like Indiana Jones, like Ark of the Covenant stash, like crates everywhere?
It's Indiana Jones meets Hoarders.
Yeah.
Where things are stacked floor to ceiling, but everything's been smashed open and taken out. There are just tracks everywhere, things everywhere. What do you wish to do?
I'm trying to find information about the Xanthar Guild. That's what I'm
Yeah.
looking for.
Same. Whether it's here or in the offices, that's what she's.
Okay.
Yeah. And then shiny gold stuff or fun things. But yeah.
Did you take the paper bird that was sitting on the desk?
Ow. Face.
I
I mean,
I
sure,
didn't
probably
s-
would have noticed it and probably looked at it.
didn't say I did, but I played around with the idea of giving it to Beast, but I didn't say that I take it.
Oh, okay. Because Phaedra was the one that saw it when Shiori was noticing the bells.
I thought about it, but I didn't because I do love paper cranes.
What are you doing, cat? Stop it. Quit eating a poster. It's not. Posters are not for cat food.
So, did anyone stay up in the offices to search them, or are all of you down in the warehouse?
I mean, Beast would probably be very interested in offices.
Okay.
Very.
So
very
Beast is up
interested.
there. The other two are down below.
Seems so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so roll me your investigation checks, guys.
Investigation.
Alright. So, Phaedra, you're just kind of wandering around lost, unfortunately. You probably have gotten yourself into a corner and not sure which direction to go at this point. Because there's just so much stuff down here. Beast. You notice a rat skittering past, and as you see it moving, you see what looks like a book discarded in the corner, covered in dust and cobwebs. Meanwhile, Shiori, you wander up to the one. As you're looking around, you realize that one of the walls is directly under where the offices would be, above you, and you kind of make out the bit of the wire as it's going towards just a little section of wall coming down to the ceiling and then just immediately into the wall to the north of you.
So, like, all the wires are converging to this one wall.
Yep.
Does it look like it might be like a door of some kind? Like a hidden.
Yes. It appears to be some kind of secret and hidden door right there against the wall.
Phaedra,
Hmm.
well, I found a door.
Doors are fun.
Especially secret ones.
Secret doors are super fun. How do we open secret door?
How do I open secret door?
Do you just put your hands on it? Do you look around to touch something? Do you try to cast some sort of magic? What do you wish to do to attempt to open the door?
Well, first she's gonna make sure it's not gonna explode on her or do any sort of nasty thing.
Well, you're not picking up any magical traces that will cause an explosion. However, you have no idea what those wires will do. Although the suspicion is that it will make noise.
Probably. She's gonna kind of, push around and see if she can push anything inwards or whatnot.
Alright. You push, the door slides open. Beast, the all the bells nearby you are ringing now. Shiori and Phaedra, you hear a faint ringing from the upstairs.
I'll quickly grab the book and run downstairs.
Okay. Shiori, in front of you, you see two wooden crates. You can see that one of the crates contains 4 wood-framed paintings wrapped in leather. The second crate appears to contain heavy silver bars. but they are kind of corroded at this point.
Why would they hide these so well? I mean, I understand the silver. I guess the paintings could be worthwhile, but
Or stolen.
well, more likely. But why just these? I imagine there's a lot more stolen goods in here, or were.
Rainier is, by the way, sticking to you guys' sides. He's not left you alone since.
What do you think? And she turns to him.
Well, I imagine somebody's looking for these, or were. Who knows when these were stolen?
Imagine they
He
should
he
be
looks at
returned.
he looks at the silver bars and thinks, ugh, they're all corroded. Still, I imagine they're worth something. There's 15 of them. The paintings might still be good. They are wrapped nicely in leather.
I imagine the paintings should be returned. Maybe there's a reward for returning them.
Agree.
Silver. Trying silver bars is a lot more difficult since we don't know where they go.
As you're debating this, you hear movement up above you in the warehouse. You hear multiple pairs of booted feet walking across the planks. And you hear a woman's voice say, "Search the place, top to bottom."
Am I still upstairs or am I?
No, you went down
stairs?
you went downstairs to join your companions.
I suppose we should probably hide within sight of the door so that we know if they're Zen, Centaurum, or Guard.
All right.
So I'm going to attempt to hide. We'll be able to see the entrance from the stairs down to here.
Okay, so everybody roll a stealth check.
Phaedra is at disadvantage.
So, Beast basically vanishes. You have no idea where the hell he is at this point. How somebody like Beast can vanish is just beyond you. Shuri, you're well hidden, and it looks like your new companion Renar has also managed to hide himself somewhere. How did Beast get in your Friday campaign?
Hid so well as a never campaign now.
Good one. But Phaedra, you're still there as when you can see a member of the city guard comes walking down the stairs and looks down at you. It points and says, "You there! Get over here!"
As soon as I see the city guard, I'm going to walk out with my sword sheathed and be like, "Oh, that's a relief."
He's just gonna make sure the book is hidden somewhere on his person and then come out and say hi.
She's going to motion Renard to come out too. It's
Yeah.
the guard.
And he joins
Alright.
you.
You'll say you're late.
You see at least a dozen guards, mostly human, spreading out among the warehouse. The one in charge, wearing a captain's pin, however, appears to be a female half-orc, with a strange reddish birthmark half over her face. She kind of glares at you. Would you be responsible for these bodies here? She asks,
Unfortunately,
looking.
no.
Definitely not.
Nah, we came too late for the party, unfortunately.
You don't appear to be Zentaurans.
No, we were hired to, well, find someone named... Oh, I keep forgetting his name.
Floon.
That looks like this dude,
Floon.
but it's not this dude.
Floon Blagmar.
Yes.
At this point,
Looks like...
Renar steps forward and introduces himself and says, I am Renard. Forgetting his last name, and it's not on this page. Damn it! I am Renard, and he says whatever last name that he has. These fine individuals here were rescuing me from the hands of the Zentarum, and they managed to get here soon after the Zentaran and Zentharians killed each other, making sure it was safe. I can assure you that these fine individuals are of the utmost character, and the captain kind of eyes him up and lets out a sigh. It's like, I know your name. Yes. Understood. Still, I need to talk to you and them about what's going on here.
Well, maybe you can fill us in.
No, I need to ask you some questions, she says.
The
various other city guards kind of stretch out around the place, searching things.
And there's some stolen art in the back there.
Hmm.
Some tarnished silver.
Yes, unfortunately, it's tarnished. It might be able to be salvaged at least.
Well, if we can match it back to its owners, maybe we can get the goods returned. Just one thing after another. First, it was cults and do-gooders causing fires, and now it's an all-out gang war. Things have been pretty tough lately for the dock ward. I think it's because of the storms out on the waters. It's gotten everyone's blood up, from what I can fathom.
Is there anything you can tell us about the Xanthar Guild?
Yes.
Well, they're relatively new, and they really hate the Zentarium. From what I understand, that they were actually created from the Zentarium. They've essentially had a schism. Right now, we're just kind of stretched thin out here in the dock wards.
Well, these Xanths, have someone we're trying to find before they figure out he's not him and kill him.
What now? And at this point, Renard steps forward and explains the situation to the city guard, the guard captain, and explains to her, what the mistaken identity, the worry about his buddy, all that. And the guard captain sighs and looks them over and kind of nods. She then pulls out a sheet of parchment and hands it over to them. Let's see. Here are some rules that I imagine you folks would benefit from. Make use of them, will you? I don't really want to have to arrest people that are just attempting to do a good job. I had them printed out recently after a group of mercenary types attempted to take on cultists by themselves and burn down part of the dock ward. She kind of eyes up Shiori at this point, and kind of looks like have I seen you before sort of look, but then dismisses it.
She wasn't part of the fire, so she has no fucking clue about the fire.
Yeah.
You might suspect her last group, but she doesn't know it for a fact.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna hopefully we'll find a copy of this to send you. It's gonna take a while to actually type it in. Phaedra already has a copy because she has the book, and she'll just be able to reference it. It's in the back. But for the rest of you, I might just have to find find a copy of it and just send it along.
So we have a letter of okay, you can do this shit.
No, it's a thing of do not do this, and this is what will happen. It's the code of legal. It's like crimes against lords, officials, and nobles, crimes against the city, crimes against the gods, crimes against citizens, and it shows the possible punishments involved.
All right. I'll I'll say to her, thank you very much. This will be of great help. If there's ever anything you would need from me, you'll probably be able to find me.
Just keep.
Always.
She looks at you guys and says, "Just keep the blood off the streets, okay?" And just kind of like steps aside to let you guys pass.
I prefer no blood if I can avoid it. People tend to like to attack me when I'm trying to save people.
Mm. Yeah, along with the human guards, you also notice that that one strangely dressed lizard folk is also among the city watch people now, looking through the warehouse.
Before she leaves the guard, she goes the head guard. Any clue where the Sams might have hauled up if they're new?
She kind of shrugs. If I knew that, I would probably be raiding them at this point.
True. Maybe. And she started walking up the stairs.
Pedro will follow.
Alright.
We're still in the same mess. I don't know.
I still don't know where to go.
Well, your NPC companion ventures. We might want to start by asking the locals. Maybe they have some idea where the Xanthar Guard is that they don't want to share with the City Watch.
Yes. Prefer. Maybe the more.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Beast?
Beast was going to look if he can get his hands on a live rat.
Well, the rats have already fled.
Yeah, he just keep in mind he's looking for a rat, so he's going to get a pet.
Oh, I thought he was gonna eat it.
I thought he was gonna eat it too.
To be perfectly honest, I wasn't sure what to think.
You know, he's a beast, but he's not a monster, alright?
You know, people. You know, not just monsters eat rats. You know, people are hungry. And there's no shade there. You might have just wanted a snack.
But yeah, I think we should probably find maybe less reputable individuals, ones that wouldn't necessarily want to go to the guard with information.
Well, we did get a little bit of information from that drunk guy down at the Skewered Dragon. Maybe we can find like a shady bar around here and try that again.
Potentially. I think that's a good idea, actually. Good thinking, Pedro.
We look for a shady bar.
Alright, roll
Find that, right?
a perception
right?
check.
Yeah, like that's a racial ability, right? Shady dive bar.
Actually, yes, that should be a that means you get advantage on the check. Go for it, dwarf. Go for it.
What am I doing? Perception?
Yeah, you get advantage on your perception roll.
Really?
Beast is gonna take a whiff of the air and is gonna go like, where do I smell puke from the drunk people?
That's smart.
Smells from puke.
Perception again. Roll.
Hey.
Alright. So, eventually you find on the one end of Candlekeep, some far away from where the guards are busy locking down a warehouse, you pick up on a dive bar, just called the Dive. No other name, just the Dive. And it smells horrible. and you could just feel the misery and drunkenness oozing out of your crack. But you can also hear laughter from shady characters.
Well, let's go make some friends. Right, Phaedra?
Yeah.
Renner just kind of shivers and mumbles something about this place being even worse than the skewered dragon.
Beast is gonna put his hands on this guy's shoulder and assure him in like, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry.
I probably fit in with the local rabble at this point, given the state of my dress.
Let's keep the commentary to a minimum. Oh, Rich, and she'll walk into the bar.
I like how little Shuri actually would fit in this area, given how ornate her armor is and how ornate her sword is.
Well, she could pass as the bodyguard for the rich guy. Even if he's the one slumming it, looking like he's slumming it.
Yeah, she honestly looks like she has a lot more money than she should, probably. Which is not a good thing,
Not here.
but she doesn't have so much money as people would think. But yeah, she's gonna enter in.
I'm gonna do the exact same thing I did last time. I'm gonna find somebody who looks just a little bit loose-lipped.
Roll perception check to see what the clientele looks like.
Jesus, 8.
Shuri's also gonna kind of look around, because as soon as she enters a new area, she's gotta be like, holy shit!
Bam.
Okay, so Shiori, you see rather ragged and gruff-looking humans gathered around a table. You see 2 Kenku sitting in a corner. You see a bugbear nursing an ale alone. You see several rough-looking dwarves that would give Phaedra a drinking contest for her money. You see, you see yourself sitting. You see a weird-looking human sitting at a weird glowing box and staring at it, possibly with a cat in the background. That would be you.
Let's see. I let everybody know what I see, especially the Kenku.
Beast will keep a close eye on the Kenku.
But using that recession, I'm gonna look for someone who looks like might be able to be talked up with some alcohol.
Well, dwarves are always amenable to that.
Oh, this is gonna go great.
Dwarves all have poison resistance. Alcohol.
They love to drink, yes.
I'd love to know that's why they have poison resistance, is just because it's alcohol.
Maybe.
I think it has more to do with the fact they fight a lot of goblins, and goblins probably use a lot of...
Goblins.
How many dwarves are at that table?
There's probably about 3 of them.
Okay. Phaedra will go up to the bar and she'll order 4 drinks.
And behind the bar is a tabaxi. The tabaxi nods at you and proffers up 4 drinks.
Sure, she's gonna be following behind, helping if she needs to.
And keep them coming. I'm gonna head over there, and she'll head over to the table with
The dwarves look up from what looks like some sort of a card game. Three Dragonanti, I believe it's called. And they grin broadly at you through their beards, most of which are luxurious and black. One with a little bit of wisps of gray here and there. It's like, a new server!
Not a server. Fancying a drinking contest with my fellow brethren. Fancy a go?
Ooh, sure thing, lass. They make room for you at the table. Fancy a card game?
Sure.
Alright.
Shura's gonna kind of pull up a chair. So she's sitting behind, but not at the table.
All right.
Beast is gonna walk up to the bartender and he's gonna say, "So, me and my friend are looking for company," and Beast is gonna wink at the bartender like, nudge, nudge. I have an interesting person.
The bartender just kind of lifts a furry eyebrow and is like, what do you wish, sir? Meanwhile, the dwarves are kind of like, accepting their drinks and is like, let's go for another round, and they just start drinking down as fast as they can. Beast, Phaedra, you guys okay?
Yeah, I was typing.
Okay.
So how you play this game?
Well, one of them suggests and starts lifting out the rules of Three Dragon Ante, which unfortunately the GM does not know. The GM just knows that they're playing. So, as you ask that question, that they go over the rules with you for a game.
I'll try to play a few rounds then and see. I don't know. As we're, I guess, like, I'll say, on the second round, she'll mention, you know what happened to me the other day? Some fucker with this pan tattoo hit me right across the face at this bar down the street. And I swear, if I ever see him around here ever again, I am going to end him.
Hand tattoo? The one with the gray in his beard looks over at you, wiping the foam from his, from his mouth. Says, ugh. Yeah, you don't want to be messing around with those guys, lass. They're dangerous. And he kind of like gives a slight glance towards the birds in the corner.
Are they over there associated with them?
Well, I don't know if they really are or not, but I've heard them say things that make it sound like they have some association with the Xanthar people.
Interesting. You haven't seen any or heard any rumors about where they may be located or where there's been sightings?
Alright. Well, how about ye steer me to another pint and we can talk about it?
Another round?
The dwarves at the table all cheer. Shiori, what do you do as she's drinking?
Kind of listening over, and now I'm just kind of making sure the Kenku aren't leaving without her noticing.
All right. So, Beast, what about you? You're there trying to solicit the bartender, and the bartender's not having any of it.
After that, I'll just stay close to my new friend to make sure he's in view of the Kenkus. And I'll keep a close eye on them, and if they try to leave, I'll follow them.
Alright, so you guys are just watching that, whereas Phaedra is actually getting the information. She's drinking, she's chatting with the dwarves, and finally, after another pint down, the dwarf kind of leans forwards and says, you know, I've heard that the sewers are a good place to hold up. The city guard never go there.
The sewers, you say? Very nice.
He nods. course, some parts of the sewers can be quite dangerous. I mean, you never know when you're going to get dragged under the water by an O-tag. Now, do you?
No, you don't. And that's what we call a bad day in Waterdeep.
He laughs. Aye. A really bad day.
Ulsadorf, I thank you for your time. And your iron stomach. That was quite a drinking contest we had there.
Aye. It's always good to be drinking with a fellow dwarf.
She'll give him a wink. Good day to you.
He lifts his empty, like, and to you, lass.
She'll turn to Shori and probably burp. Not in her face, but like kind of like burp off to the side. And then just sit down with her, I guess, at the next, and just make sure and relay all the information that she got.
Well, Shuri was sitting directly behind you, so I think she heard everything.
Okay.
Beast, on the other hand, is all the way over at the bar. I don't think he knows anything about what's going on.
Then she'll kind of do a head nod with Shiori to go up to the bar, back to Beast. And then I'll relay all the information to Beast, and I'll settle up with the bar.
Yeah, sure. We'll also kind of set up to the bar.
Yeah, so after all of the rounds and everything like that, you end up getting charged a gold.
So, you ever check out the sewers?
Yeah.
Or see if the Kenku are actually part of them?
Yeah, okay. I mean, they don't seem to be reacting to this dude, and I shake him a little bit.
Shake.
Your noble buddy is not impressed. In fact, he is busy glaring up at you beast.
Oh, don't look so mad. And I pat him on his head.
He looks even madder about that.
No worry, he's awkward.
Yeah,
don't
I
recall
can see
seeing
that.
Any Kenku dead at that warehouse. We saw them flee.
Yeah,
Well, they might know more information at the very least.
Oh, true. Yeah, no, not enough. I don't know if I would be good with Kenku. I don't even know what a Kenku is.
Well, we can see what happens, shall I?
Sure. I guess.
Sure, he's gonna walk up to the Kenku.
Phaedra will be
The
behind.
Kenku look up at you,
Greetings.
and the voice that comes out of the Kenku's mouth does not match the physical body. In fact, you hear your own voice. Shiri wouldn't necessarily recognize it as her. Well, might think it's her own voice, but of course, you know how voices sound differently. But to everybody else in the party, it just sounds like Shiri repeating herself in the exact same tone, saying greetings in return.
May I sit?
And again, it just says sit, but it's repeating Shuri's voice.
Sits down. Is this like a booth that they're in?
They're at a small table in the back.
So were you the ones that ran away?
The Kenku kind of like tilts its head
In the warehouse?
and blinks its big eyes.
We're not after you. If that's what you're worried about.
You hear what sounds like a. Sorry, one second. What sounds like a orcish voice say, a deep orcish voice saying, "Xanthar sends its regards,"
I
from the
have my
Kenku's
hand.
mouth.
I'll punch one in the face. No,
Sure,
Nah.
wait.
let's just wait.
So you overheard them.
The Kenku blinks again.
Yes? No.
The Kenku looks at the other Kenku and just starts making eye flickers, as if they're having a private conversation. It looks like it's reluctant to release any information towards you.
If you're not part of the Zenfire, we're not your enemies. We're not Zentarum even. We're just looking for a friend.
Do you wish to attempt persuasion or intimidation?
At this point, she's currently attempting persuasion, but she's not the greatest at persuasion. So let's see.
The Kenku blinks again, and you hear a scratchy voice coming from its lips this time. From its beak this time, saying, "No time to loot the place. Just get him to the boss."
They were there. Do you know where the boss is? Yes? No?
And you hear a voice, a thin, nasally voice, say, "Follow the yellow signs in the sewers."
That is helpful. Thank you.
The
Any other
Kenku just kind of
questions, Pedro?
Kenku just blinks.
I would ask them what's the weirdest thing they've heard in Waterdeep. I don't know if that's a No, I'm good. Thanks.
Thank you very much. And she's going to place 1 gold in front of each of them.
Kenku just kind of pull the gold into the laps and just, watch you leave.
So, sewers and follow the yellow signs. Simple.
I'm sure this little rich boy is gonna love getting dirty.
"I already am dirty," he grumbles. "I smell like rancid pickled herring."
Well,
That's
now
rich.
you're gonna smell like Felix.
Well, if it's to save Floon, I must if I must.
Just at least stay out of trouble when as trouble starts.
I certainly know how to do that. No worries about me.
Good. Let's find a near sewer entrance, I guess. Because that's probably where they went.
Alright. So, there is one, of course, two little problems you might have. First off, who in the party does not have dark vision? I am looking at the weird human. Do you have dark vision?
You mean the one that is basically a bear? Yes, I have dark vision.
Okay, so no problems except for your human companion. The second one, and you learned this lesson at not these characters, but other characters that have worked with me have learned this lesson before. You do not want open flames in an area that built up methane, aka a sewer.
Yep.
So, torches are out of the question.
Yeah, but Beast was thinking of maybe dropping Mr. Fancy Pants off somewhere. Shouldn't we just...
Get rid of him.
Yeah.
Keep them safe somewhere.
He's
I'm
more of a
down.
liability at this point.
I agree.
So what do you wish to do with him?
Can we drop him by with Vala?
I'll just ask the little guy. Where should we drop you?
Well, until Floon's been recognized, I don't think it'd be safe for me anywhere. They might notice me out and about, and be certain that Floon is not me. So
Wanna join us in a suicide mission in the fucking sewer system?
only if I must.
Oh, great! I'm gonna have to carry this blind fool around. Can we have a quick toilet break?
Sure.
Or
What are we doing?
I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Pictorial break? Is that what,
Grizz, what are we doing?
We're on a quick break. That's what I thought.
Did not hear.
Sorry, I thought I said sure. I'm sorry.
No, I couldn't understand what Quentin said.
Yeah, I just heard needing a break, and that's about it.
Uh,
So there is 4 more pages left in this chapter. But one of them is the winding map of the sewers, which includes potential fights.
map?
Yeah. Yeah, as Phaedric probably notices that because we'd already been setting things here in Waterdeep, I'd already established, for example, I'd already established a captain of the guards for Dock Ward, so I nixed out the one that they give you in this playthrough and added in mine, along with various NPCs that are with that particular captain of the guard.
Yeah.
Because I know Phaedra hadn't met that character before, but the party that Shiori was part of did meet that character before.
Now I'm just gonna go ahead and assume this. But green flame is just gonna ignite methane.
If it's just any type of flame in general, with unless it's like not hot and therefore not causing chemical reactions, it's going to ignite methane. Yes.
Well, it doesn't say it ignites anything. It just says it just.
Will it burn paper if paper's put into it?
Doesn't say. It's like a spark of green flame leaps from one target to a different target.
Does it cause? Does it cause them?
Fire damage.
If it causes them fire damage, then it has a potential to ignite methane. It won't necessarily ignite the methane. I actually have a formula, depending on the amount of methane in an area, as to how much damage it can cause. But from just a room to, oh my god, you just set the entire sewers on fire, that sort of stuff.
She doesn't necessarily need to use it, so it's just a matter of huh. And if light is an issue for the other people, I don't think so. I think they have 60 feet.
You have I think you have a light spell, yes, don't you?
Yeah, I do have a light spell, but I mean.
Because I remember you using it during the game.
I also have this, which is really, really goddamn good.
Yeah, but I was thinking, which is why you saw the the bear in the annihilation portion of.
Yeah, I was like, that's big. No.
That's what I said. You need to watch it. You need to watch Annihilation. You'll see what you'll see the full creature if you watch Annihilation. That I would have had you guys deal with.
looks like Quentin's back.
Yep.
Woo! Alright. So, what is your course of action? Are you going to attempt to bring Renar with you, or are you going to find a place to put him for a while so that he's not noticed by the people who tried to kidnap him in the first place?
On one hand, if he's with us, we can protect him. On the other, if he's with us, he can also get hurt.
And being a human, you can't see in the dark.
Yeah. Is there a place we can put him that he can just sit and hide in like a building? Like a not a building, but you know, kind of like an inn where he can just hide in.
That's up to you. Do you want to attempt to put him in an inn somewhere?
I mean, I think we probably are being followed. I don't know. I don't trust leaving this guy alone. I mean, I don't care about him, but he could be valuable later on.
If you don't trust him alone, then we can take him with us.
So, what's your response to that, Beast?
Oh, sorry, what did you say?
Do you not
Do
trust
you
leaving him
wanna-
alone?
No, not really.
Alright. You're the You're
I
the
mean,
tallest one that's strongest here.
yeah, I mean, if need be, I'll carry him around and just drop him when something happens.
Phaedra is strong, but she's also shorter than he is.
Yes, she is.
And I'm not strong. Alright. Let's drag a noble into the sewers.
Alright, so he is not particularly happy about the idea of being blind in there. But considering his options, it's easier for him to deal with than to be worried all the time about things coming up to attack him when there's nobody around to protect him.
Yeah.
Good thing he's on my shoulder, so he can't trigger anything.
Piggyback.
So, you get down into the sewers, and it stinks down there. And there's the whiff of methane in the air as well, indicating that fire is bad in this area. So that you know that your characters are intelligent enough to understand that they really should not be trying to light torches. So, thankfully, the three of you all have night vision. Renair is, on the other hand, is completely blind and is not very happy. And he feels like he's being carted around like a child and has mentioned this several times as you walk through the sewers. But he hasn't demanded to be put down and walking away or anything like that. He is just grumbling about being treated like a small child. Now, after an hour of walking and following the signs that you were given by the Kenku throughout the tunnels, you come to a three-way intersection where a ladder leads up into a stone shaft capped by a circular metal cover. One of the familiar chalk symbols is marked on a wall nearby, and floating near the symbol is a spherical grapefruit-sized creature with a bulging central eye and 4 stumpy eye stalks. It bares its teeth at you.
It sees us, I assume.
Oh yeah, it's looking right at you. It clearly has dark vision.
Hello.
It does not appear to, either it does not understand you or it does not seem to talk. Let me get your tokens out. Oops. Oh, those are backup characters. There we go. Beast, Phaedra, and Shuri. Oops. Beast needs to be Beast. Hold on one second, let me set up Beast's token real quick.
Not a problem.
Anyway, so time for initiative roll. That's a little tiny grapefruit-sized creature prepares to attack you.
Oh, goody.
Whoa, what the shit?
Oops, thought I had it still attached to that.
$29 initiative.
How?
That alert feat, though.
Damn.
Oh yeah, alert. Isn't alert just? Oh no, it's a +5, not a 4. You can work that in there that it adds it automatically. By the way.
I have it set up to add it automatically, and it has not. It was working before, and then it stopped working.
Hmm.
Oh, you didn't get it to work again?
No.
So,
Uh,
what do you wish to do?
she is.
Actually, who's who?
Open.
Yeah, never mind.
Strike it. Shield up. Not gonna cast any spells quite yet.
It seems to float out of reach as you go to strike it.
That's it.
Alrighty then. So it is going to use Frost Ray on you, Shuri.
Alright. That is a dexterity saving throw, my
Yeah.
Ray.
And you just saved on that. So you take half damage. Roll 3d6. You still take 7 damage. That's actually pretty good.
Alright. Minus 7.
And it uses Dazing Ray at Phaedra. Ooh. Poor Phaedra. Beast.
I will drop my cargo.
Oof. He
and,
groans.
and walk over and do. Do I have reckless? Or yeah, a reckless attack with my knife. So I have it. I'm not gonna reach. I miss with reckless. That's just great.
Yep.
Yep.
And Phaedra is at disadvantages at the moment too.
So technically, if I flank, does that balance it out?
Yeah, we give you just whatever you roll first, sort of stuff.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and do that, and I'll flank. And did you say that the gazer was floating up out of reach?
The gazer just kind of floated up out of Shiori's reach. It doesn't mean it didn't float back down.
Oh, okay, good.
It dodged.
So I'll go ahead and take 2 swipes.
It's a living dodgeball.
It tries to wig its eyes around at you, Phaedra, but it doesn't have a chance against your dwarven might. You cleave the thing's eye stalks from its body, and then you cleave the entire grapefruit-sized body in two. The gazer is no more.
That was... Again, you have proven that to be very simple. You're a skilled warrior.
Page of blushes. And then she proceeds to remove some of the eye stalks.
Sure doesn't notice the blushing because everything she sees is in black and white.
That is true. So, what you see around you is a 3-way intersection, ladder leading up, a chalk symbol on a wall nearby, and the way you came.
Is the chalk symbol one of the yellow signs we've been following?
Yes, the chalk symbol is going down the corridor nearby, and then there's a set of ladder going up as well.
Guess we follow the chalk symbol.
Follow the yellow sign.
Alrighty then.
Oh, the yellow brick road.
Getting that in my head.
So, it only takes another 5 minutes to get here from that area. It looks like that little gazer was the guard dog of this place. The main sewer tunnel expands into a circular hub with a pair of arrow slits carved into its outer walls, directly across from each other. 2 passages continue on to the north and south. A stone door is set into the back wall of a stone ledge to the west. What do you guys wish to do?
I look around for any people. Or
Roll
hiding.
perception check.
I will assist with that as well.
Perception, that's a number.
You think, Phaedra, you think you see movement past the arrow slits nearby, but as you're looking around, you also happen to find a secret door that's in the south.
That looks promising. I shall point that out.
Do you think it past the arrow slits to get to that south door?
Let's see. The arrow slits. I hate this map. It's not even clear which ones are the arrow slits and which ones aren't. But, okay. So, I am going with the... Yeah, like I said, this map is not that fun. Ah, there it is. I found the map where the secret door is. There we go. No, the arrow slits. Yeah, the arrow slits are like one's to the north, the others to the east of your current location.
And which way are we entering it? From the west, then?
Again, this map sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think you came in from the south. So you came up to the south and found in the southern tunnel that you're currently in. It's actually kind of to the east of you is a secret door. A bit to the northeast is one arrow slit to the northwest is another arrow slit. There you go. I'm just gonna go with that's where you're at on the stupid map. If you ever pick up a copy of this game, you'll understand what I'm talking about with the maps.
Oh yeah, I would definitely have to take a look at these. 'Cause
They're very rudimentary. Yeah, they're very, very simple.
Very rudimentary and simply at the same time confusing as all hell.
Yeah, they're not like the usual module maps that they do that are really well played. Not to say that they're bad, they're just different.
Well, the adventure is fun, and I saw it in the store yesterday, and was like going. I really want to support one of my local comic stores, not a a branching store like Barnes and Noble or Amazon or anything like that. So I was like, why don't I pick up the Waterdeep Dragon Heist, because I've got a party that's kind of in Waterdeep, so maybe at some point we'll do it. And well, today's the day.
So I guess we'll try to open the secret door.
Alright, so, again, like most secret doors, this secret door is actually fairly easy to open. It immediately looks down into a passageway. And with Phaedra's 15 perception with the door open, you can sort of hear soft snoring, coming from what you can only assume is the direction of the arrow slits.
Shall we try sneak up? No offense, Phaedra.
Try.
I'll join in with sneaking.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay still while they sneak. I'm not moving.
Don't worry, I am not proficient in stealth.
Yeah.
I am.
By the way, the odor of methane is no longer present as you get deeper into these particular corridors.
I just got a 4 dex.
So, Phaedra, it's on you.
I think Phaedra was staying back.
Okay, so Phaedra's...
I'm not moving. I am barely breathing. I am not. Nope.
Okay, so you guys get very close, and you're. I guess Phaedra is currently babysitting the package. In other words. So it, yeah. And in fact, not only do these have. Never mind. There's the description. In the middle of the otherwise empty room is a stone pillar carved with a small symbol, a perfect circle with 10 equidistant spokes radiating outward from its circumference. In the middle of the circle is a smaller circle indent that bears a passing resemblance to a lidless eye.
Do you see the source of the snore?
It appears to be coming from a passageway to the northwest of you. A small little room where you sort of can make out a pair of feet, kind of greenish in color, on a small body.
Slowly open the door.
And you see a goblin fast asleep on a chair with a bow and arrow in its arms, clutched kind of like a teddy bear. A little bit of drool dripping down from its mouth.
Motion the beast to get ready to swim. And I'm going to...
Swim? I'll just take out. Oh, swing. Sorry.
swing, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I'll.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to, holding the shield in one hand, kind of cover his face, and then run the blade through the chest from the back.
Well, that did it. The goblin stops snoring immediately and dies without waking up.
Do you hear any more snoring at the moment, or it seemed quiet?
Not in this room. Roll perception check.
Perception. Listening for snores.
You get the feeling that if you were somewhere were to get around that particular corridor, like go back out the secret door and find your way through, the air slit to the northwest would probably also contain a sleeping goblin.
And then I'm going to walk back down and motion for Phaedra to kind of come up this way.
Do I have to stealth?
Not at the moment. We've took care of the one that's on this side.
Okay. She will quietly.
Alright. So, standing in this room, you see that there are small rooms off of the north and west of this room. The passageway you came from is now to the northwest, and there's another set of large double doors to the east.
Guess check these.
Roll a perception check again.
Thank God, Phaedra rolled high.
Phaedra, as you get close to the door, you can kind of make out the sound of crying, and an oof, and some gruff voice grumbling something. You can't make out what's being said. Beast, you can definitely hear the sounds of somebody being tortured in the room beyond.
I'll sneak up to the room. We need to do another stealth check.
You can try, but there's a door in front of you.
I'll stealthily approach the door. I have no idea what the guy we're looking for sounds like.
Oh no.
So she already attempts to open the door?
No, Shory's just sneaking up to the door behind. She's not opening the door.
Alright.
She's just kind of waiting.
So,
Yeah.
so who is it going to attempt to open the door then?
Beast, does Beast have any idea how far the person is from the door entrance? From the
Nope,
staging
you
distance?
don't know the dimensions of the room beyond.
Alright, then he'll take out his longbow from his backpack and he'll try to open the door and shoot whoever is doing the torturing.
Alright. So, upon opening the door, you can't actually see the person doing the torturing. However, so let me. However, a bit to the north of that, let me read the description of the room to give you an idea of what you're looking at. Threadbare curtains hang on the east wall of a long hall, in the middle of which from your perspective is a bit north of here, in the middle of which a muscular half-orc in dingy robes stands with his foot on the chest of a male human with wavy red blonde hair. Fire burns around the orc's clenched fist, and his victim cries and squirms helplessly beneath him. Seated on a raised platform to the south is a nightmarish figure wearing black robes. It has large white eyes and rubbery purple skin with 4 tentacles encircling its inhuman mouth. It cradles and gently caresses what looks like a disembodied brain with feet.
Ooh! What a nice atmosphere. I think I'm gonna lose my arrows towards the orc.
Alright. Roll an attack. Make an attack roll.
I can't do reckless on ranged weapons. That's right. Oof. I do have a.
Alright, so, let's see, we'll set up your characters in a position here, with Beast here. This guy is over here.
I assume it's initiative time.
Oops. Ah! There we go. So that guy would be there.
Who's the little boy?
It doesn't look like a little boy, it looks like a half-orc with dingy robes. There's a lot of background noise over there. What's going on with the background noise?
I'm not sure. Yep, that's what I was thinking as a player.
Yeah.
And people, let's see, it's a commoner. Over here. There we go. So your longbow misses, and the half-orc turns around. Let's see, where is? Oh, there it is. And where's my other one? Ah, here we go. So, the half-orc turns around and growls at you as you hear the creature to the south kind of laughing at this. And as you guys get together, like with your human companion, kind of like half hiding behind the door just to keep himself safe. Beast, you launched a weapon. The apprentice wizard turns around, looks at Beast, and hold on, what does he have in his? And they didn't set up his spell slots in this in the thing. I hate when that happens. 1 second. Need to link the spells.
No problem.
A quick question about spells and barbarians. How exactly does danger sense work? Does it only work for traps, or does it work for spells that are cast on me? Because it says
Against
You
the
haven't
attacks that
done-
you can see. There's a trap
Yeah.
as spells.
oh, alright.
Okay, cool. So he looks back at you and launches a firebolt at you.
And he misses.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. Your AC is 17. Wow. Which actually kind of astonishes the guy.
Wait till my turn, then it'll be 80.
Shuri.
So this guy is a wizard, and this everyone next to him is the half-orc.
No, this here is the half-orc.
Oh, okay.
This is the guy he's torturing on the floor.
So 15 feet. She's gonna get right up in his face. She's not gonna attack him yet. However, she's going to use. Is this guy in the squid face thing look like he's getting ready to fight too, or no?
So right now, the squid face guy is just observing you. Actually, I probably should put it on the initiative order. Hold on. I just realized I didn't.
He would have gone before me.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wait his turn until after yours.
Alright, well, she's going to cast on herself Armor of Agathis. She has 10 temporary HP. And she sees him as the biggest threat, so she's going to. She's going to do Hexblade's Curse on him. On the Mind Flayer, that kind of thing. So the frost kind of builds on him. Actually, she's on the one she's right in front of. Because if he dies, then she gets healed.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll have the orky guy is covered in frost, and she's got ice on her.
He looks very surprised at this. And anything else you can do?
Nope, that's bonus action.
Oops, sorry, the Mind Flayer gets to go next. So, The mind flayer kind of like looks at you guys and just shakes his head, and he looks over towards the door where you guys came out of, and kind of clicks his tentacles together. Yes. At which point he looks. Okay, yeah, 60 feet. So he sets his pet down, comes over here, and does this.
60-foot cone, huh?
Wait, so that would actually be right here because he's throwing it through towards Phaedra and Beast, actually, ignoring Shiari.
Does danger sense affect? Wait, what? Can
I thought you already used danger sense.
No, I didn't. But I think danger sense doesn't even cause a reaction anyway. But it's on deck saving throws, so it doesn't even matter.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm sure Phaedra's intelligent.
I am smart as fuck, y'all.
I can probably tank the
Roll
damage.
your intelligence checks.
That's a fail.
Yeah.
So Beast succeeds and Phaedra fails, so choose.
The 22. Okay.
Oh fuck! You're stunned for
Yep.
a minute.
You're stunned, but
I-
Beast isn't.
Do I take any damage?
It says each creature in that area must succeed on its saving throw and be stunned. So I'm guessing that you take half damage from that, just like anything else that works like those.
Seems logical.
How much health does Phaedra have?
A 44, so that's half my hit point.
You took 16.
Oh, my bad. I just saw it take 22. I just took
No, 22 is the average.
So he rolled less than average. Yay!
Yeah.
Good mind flayer. And Phaedra's done because of reasons.
Alright, so Intellect Devourer gets to go next. Sorry, I forgot about that. My bad. So you guys are yelping in pain. Well, one of you's in major pain and stunned and can't do anything. And the other one is just in pain from the hurt. The Intellect Devourer, let's see. Okay, so the Intellect Devourer can move at 40 and immediately runs past its person to attack Beast. And it claws at him.
That hits.
And does that. Another saving throw, please, Beast. Ooh, well, damage.
Wait, it's reduced to what? Oh.
That's the damage, and then.
You are a vegetable.
She's gonna roll 3d6. Did not roll a higher than a 10.
Oh, I'm fine with intelligence wise. I thought those 2d10 were the. Alright. 12 seconds.
So you lost 12 points of damage, and let's see. On failure, roll 3d6 the target equals or exceeds the target's intelligence score. That score is reduced to 0. Okay, so nothing else happens to you. It's just that you got badly whipped by this thing. Phaedra, you're currently stunned.
I can make a save though at the end of my turn.
Yes, you can. And you succeeded on that. So you're stunned. You're stunned. You're no longer stunned. You're like probably shaking your head and clearing your mind at that point.
My doorbell just rang. I swear, if one of my players actually showed up early, I might have to duck.
That's okay. we'll end the session as soon as this battle's over. As soon as this battle's over. I mean, we're at the we're at the end of this chapter. So, Beast.
Beast is gonna feel his ancestor calling on him, and he's gonna use his shifting ability to regain some hit points and become even harder to hit as a bonus action.
Nice.
Then, as his action, he's gonna take his big ass maul and he's gonna reckless attack this little brain in front of him.
Oh, the poor little intellect devourer. Brainy, no. Yeah, that takes 9 damage. Anything else you can do, Beast?
Nah, not really. I can't rage because it's a bonus action to rage, so that's it. I
Yeah.
think.
So,
Do you remember physical attacks on me have advantage now because reckless attack?
yeah. So the since the pet is this guy's pet, he just kind of steps over it and gazes at Beast. Just kind of whips his tentacles around at him. Yeah.
It's grappled. Alright. So I take 12. Good. That's almost all my extra HP gone. And what's the other stuff?
The DC 15. I'm guessing that's dexterity or it's strength. I'm gonna go with strength since it's a grapple attack.
Do I make that now before?
Yes.
Or
you take damage,
so
but then you must see if you're grappled. You're grappled. No,
Great,
DC 15 is see if you get stunned.
Great. Shuri, goodbye. This was Beast's run. I was hoping to play this character longer than 2 sessions, but I don't think it's gonna be that way.
Oh god. Yeah, I seriously did not mean for that to happen. I figured that, since the adventure is this particular adventure is designed for level 1s, that, okay, a couple of level 5s or like level 4s and 5s are going to be fine here. If I just actually...
How is this level 1 compatible?
Because because you're not supposed to come in through that door, the Mind Flayer is supposed to run out that door.
Oh.
You basically are blocking the way for it to run away. So yeah, now you're grappled. The Mind Flayer's drooling. You're stunned. The Mind Flayer has you.
I mean, he has to get through my dreads first, and my awesome purple hat.
No, all he has to do is cling onto your mouth and just drag your brain out through there. Anyway, the apprentice wizard grins at you and laughs. Seeing that your companion looks like they're going to be doomed in a minute, and attempts to ram his dagger into you, Shuri.
Oh, please hit me. You missed. Like a bitch.
Wow, you have a lot of AC. Shuri, what do you do?
She's gonna ignore him. He does get attack of opportunity again, if he really wants to try and take that hit.
Yeah, he's gonna do that.
Nope. Let's go stay over there in the corner, Mr. Orc person. This is gonna cast bonus action Hex on the Mind Flayer, who is holding on to my friend here.
All right. So
And
you're moving the hex, is what you're saying.
Using Hex, not Hexwade's curse. I can't.
Oh, okay.
Curse.
Sorry.
So this is just normal Hex.
Excuse me.
That's a crit. Green flame blade.
Ooh. So the mind flayer yelps. Thankfully, it lets go of Beast. Beast is still stunned, but no longer grappled.
What level are we? Because Beast is level 4.
The fire doesn't go to goes to the not to the mind flayer. By the way, it goes to the companion.
Oh yeah, that's right. The intellect devours underneath the mind flayer. So yeah, I remember. We remember. Kitty's the Eldritch Knight. So
Yeah.
that would be 15 plus that's 18. Though actually the that thing scrambles out from underneath the feet of the thing and jumps on top of Beast because Beast is currently incapacitated. At which point it does that.
Why don't I get an?
You're already
is there a right to
stunned.
say?
You're already stunned.
Right. Alright.
So
Goodbye.
so let's see here. Intelligence contest. Now, what does it say about the intelligence contest? The incapacitated humanoid intelligence contest. So yeah, I guess you do get one more save. I have no idea what the DC is on that though.
I think it's intellect versus his intellect.
Okay,
Yeah.
good point.
Intelligence
So
checks.
I roll.
roll intelligence check, Beast. You're stunned. Something is
Great.
attempting to eat your brain. Go for it. Roll.
That's good.
Yay.
Yay!
Yes! Fuck you.
It's still on top of it. And, every time I see an intellect devour, all I can think of is my time years and years ago playing Half-Life.
Yeah.
Because that's essentially what that is. But I don't know which one came first. If intellect devourer pre-exists Half-Life, because mind flayers are actually fairly old at this point. But these things and the head crabs from Half-Life are essentially the same thing. Phaedra!
Question: does action surge? Did we say that regenerates bonus action as well?
It doesn't.
I thought it said in the book that.
Or does it? Wait, what does the book say? Whatever the book says.
Let me look at the book. I have the book right here.
I think it says you can take an additional action on top of your normal action and a possible bonus
That's
action.
what I
but
thought.
think,
But I thought
the wording on it is weird because it might mean that you get an extra action on top of the action and bonus action you have from the start. In which case, it wouldn't be an extra action.
Action
Extra
surge.
bonus action.
On your turn, you can use an additional action on top of your regular action and a possible bonus action. So if you have a possible bonus action,
okay. So here's what's going to go down. She's going to Great Weapon Master Strike the intellect.
You just kind of go at it. You see the intellect devourer jumping on top of Beast's head. You take your weapon. You swing, and you manage to cut the head crab into setting just showering Beast in its blood and gore.
Okay, is it dead?
Yes, it is dead.
Cool. She's going to go over to the Mind Flayer and Great Weapon Master Strike. She's going to do a. She'll do a goading attack. Roll an extra D8 for damage. 5 extra points of damage, and then she will do that. So disadvantage of everybody except for her. And then as a bonus action, she's going to throw down her dancing sword. Flanking against the Mind Flayer, and then she will take a Take another strike.
Alright.
Dancing swords.
And then she's gonna fucking action surge, and she's gonna take 2 more.
Nice.
Oh. That's a crit.
Mm-hmm.
And then an additional bonus action.
What's the crit?
Oh, the crit is... Hold on. Sorry.
Oh, well, yeah, the,
It's only 16
how much damage does the crit do?
instead of 11.
So that's 5 points of extra damage. Okay, that's enough to kill it before you take that bonus action. The body of the Mind Flayer just crumples under the assault of the dwarf, thus saving her new friend Beast.
How fast is that flying sword?
30
And-
feet.
Phaedra, you still have that last attack.
Then she'll move the sword over to the
Grinning half
Okay, so yeah, you basically kill the Mind Flayer. You send the dancing sword right at the half orc, and it skewers him right through, killing him instantly. The blood splashes onto the body of the guy that he was torturing. Woohoo!
Yay!
Beast just wakes up from not knowing what happened, and he's like, "How is it's done? Apparently,
It's done, apparently.
how did that?"
Congratulations, you guys took down a Mind Flayer without getting anybody killed. You nearly lost Beast, but thankfully your determination to work together saved him.
At what XP are we now? Because I don't have any XP on Beast.
You would have had whatever level 4 was originally, and then it's now plus 1,000 plus the 50 you got earlier from another battle.
Plus the 900 from every battle, or no, 8,000. He's just the 50.
Yeah, because you got your because in on the road everybody has their own XP pool. It's no longer being shared because the different adventures are happening differently. So it's kind of like being in 2 different campaigns, but because they're so linked together, we try to play them in 2 different rooms. It'd be too confusing.
Thank you, everybody. I've got a hard bail. I got people showing up, but thank you. Bye.
Take care. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
It's gonna be so evil. It's gonna be awesome.
More evil than a Mind Flayer devouring beast.
Yeah, I think so.
Woohoo! T-Rex? Nice. Anyway. So, Phaedra is probably sitting there, like, cleaning up her weapons, probably gathering tentacles, who knows. And your companion, now that this room has actually got light in it, sneaks around the door, sees the guy there, on the ground, and rushes to his aid, yelling, "Floon! Floon! We found you!" Floon looks very badly hurt. He looks like he's like just barely hanging on, and help, help, he grumbles.
Beast, can you carry him?
Yeah. Beast will pick both of the dudes up, I guess. Because I don't know if we want to let the other dude walk around. And before he does that, he's gonna look if there's any papers or maps here that could lead to any information about.
Roll investigation.
Yeah, sure.
What happens here?
Looting around.
Roll if you're gonna be looting. Make sure you're rolling investigation so that I know.
Ugh.
Yeah, Beast. The only thing you come up with that's anything remotely like that is a spell book on the half-orc's body. Shiori, you find something weird on the Mind Flayer. It's a 3-inch diameter stone orb carved to resemble an eyeball, similar to what you might see on a beholder's eye stalk. You also discover that behind the throne that the Mind Flayer had been sitting on is a wooden chest half open, containing 2 potions of healing, 16 gold, 82 silver, and 250 copper.
Can you put that in the chat?
Sure.
A quick question about the book I found earlier. How should I classify that?
A ledger. The one you found now is a spell book.
Alright. Maybe I should learn some spells. Nah, that's not really about what a barbarian is. It's not like my int is high enough. Alright.
So at this point, Renar is looking over at you guys and saying, "Do any of you have healing magic? Please! Flute is in really bad shape."
I give him the healing potion.
Alright, what is that, 2d4?
2d4 plus 2.
Alright, so Floon glugs out the potion and he's looking much better immediately as he downs that. He lets out a long sigh and looks over at you guys and says, "Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I thought it was done for. Oh, maybe I should rethink ever going out drinking again."
I don't think Volo will like that.
Well, what? Volo's looking for me? He gets up and and wraps his arms around Shiori for a moment, and then grabs up Phaedra, and then finally tries to grab Beast up into a hug. Can we just get out of here?
Yeah.
So, from this room, you can go west, back out the way you came, into that room with the pillar in the middle. There are 2 doors. There are 2 doors and 1 passageway to the east, and then a set of stairs going down to the north. You might want to private message Phaedra that.
Yeah, I'm going to the ma. Door.
Which way are you going?
Quick question. The eyeball, does it seem it would fit like in the pillar?
Roll intelligence check.
I don't know.
Yeah, you really don't.
So, what looking like a pillar, you said?
There's a pillar in the room to the west that you came through, and Beast has picked up. Or sorry, no, you have picked up a this weird thing off the mind flare, which you think might fit in the pillar.
Can I check it for traps?
Sure.
Let's put that there. That's how much money I spend for between 2 of us, and then Phaedra's getting the rest. I'll probably message her what she gets.
Yeah. There doesn't appear to be any. Sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, there definitely does not appear to be any traps around this thing, but you can tell by examining the weird the design in the middle and the design on the staff that they would fit each other.
Alright, guess you'll place it in.
An opaque black doorway magically opens in the south wall. The opening is 8 feet tall and 4 feet wide.
I was thinking maybe we would shoot on a short rest before we do that.
The Floon is sorry. Renair says, "No, we can't. We shouldn't rest here. We need to get out. We need to get back out. Come on."
Beast will ask Shiori if she can get it out, and maybe we can come back later to check it out, and with maybe more people.
I remove it. Or try to remove it.
Yeah, you take it out, and after a minute, the doorway closes.
Yeah, so we should probably come back. She shouldn't place that in her backpack. No offense, but you both look really, really bad off.
I
She's full health because of the fucking F-word dying. Love whispers.
Yeah.
What would be the best way to get out? I mean, would we remember how we got here from the pipes?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, we could just backtrack.
You know, so it takes about an hour.
I feel safer doing that than going into an area we haven't been to and
Alright.
running into something that could kill us.
So Beast has agreed to carry both of them, both the humans.
If possible, yeah.
Alright.
Do I need to make an athletics check?
No, I'll just let you have it. Floon they're both rather accommodating to being carried around like right now. Okay, so Ren was not very happy about the first time, but he also didn't struggle, so. So now that you've pulled them both up out of the sewers, and like the nobleman is like, clean air, so much better. Now I can go home. But no, and I agreed to help Floon get back to Volo. Where'd you last see him?
It's a small place near the yawning portal. It's not a particularly large place.
Should we head right there, or should we check out the yawning portal first?
No, let's head there. I think he'd expect us there.
Yeah.
Floon kind of chuckles and said, "Nah, more like he's at the yawning portal drinking while he waits."
Alright, we can check the yawning portal first if that's what you desire.
Floon nods. And your ragtag group makes it back there. Let's see, does anybody have prestidigitation in your group? No? Okay. So, you're getting a wide berth from people around you who are like, ugh, you guys stink. And all that. And somebody mumbling something about rancid herring. But eventually you make it to the yawning portal, where the bouncer at the front is about to not let you in, but the bouncer's eyes cross as it gets a good whiff of you guys. And just kind of goes, it just kind of sets off to the side as you guys stomp in. You do see Volo at a table nearby. He looks up with his drink in his hand, sees you, sees Floon and Renar, and like jumps up for joy and runs to you. Yes, he gets a whiff. He gets this weird look on his face for a moment, and then he casts prestidigitation, helping to cover up. It's only a temporary measure. It'll only last, for maybe 10 minutes before you definitely need to launder your clothes and get a bath. But for the moment, it helps with the smell. It's like, you found my friend. Oh, thank you.
Of course.
He suddenly gets a rather sheepish look on his face. I confess, I have but few coins to spare, and he kind of looks away. But never let it be said that Volo reneges on a promise. Allow me to present something much more valuable. He reaches into his bag at his side and pulls out a scroll tube. I have here the deed to a remarkable property here in Waterdeep. We'll need a magistrate to witness the transfer of ownership. I'll arrange a meeting with one after you've inspected the estate and deemed it satisfactory.
It'd be nice not to have to pay for tavern inns and all that anymore.
Would be nice to have a place to set up.
Yeah. So at this point, I think we will call this a this particular session to a close. And you can decide next week if you wish to continue on with Waterdeep or go back to the Feywilds and find out what's going on there.
Yeah, quick question. Did you guys discuss what we got from last session? From yesterday?
Oh, yeah, there was a discussion of, Oh, you'll need to tell Phaedra that, by the way, Sherry.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, cool.
You know, so
Oh, okay, cool. No, it was, because only Shiori was, actually, Ragnak was also eligible to that. It's kind of decided that she would wait for a tiebreaker contest at some point because Shiori and Ragnak were tied.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So, I hope you had a good session, guys, and I will see you later.